What is up? What is going on, everyone? It's Stolman back here with another. No, just kidding. Um,
I'm retired about the Cleveland Browns.
oh baby, what's happening, everybody? We are back. We are talking about a deck. We are in a brand new decade. We are in the
Brand new era.
2020s.
And no, it's not people power.
2020. So now we got to talk about the previous decade, the 2010s.
Boy, howdy.
Oh boy. That's all I got to say.
We have a lot to talk about.
A lot to talk about tonight. Thank you all for joining us. We got some people in the chat right now.
I think more will come.
Oh, they will.
Within the closing.
Constance Wu?
Oh yeah, that's a troll. That was a troll that was on.
If Gary comes online, he'll be like, "What are you doing here?"
All right, we're going to talk about a whole damn decade.
Yeah, I mean, especially since we've been reviewing for most of the decade, and it's probably our first times that we've been actually reviewing films. Like you started like in 2011 or 2012.
11.
Austin started in like in 2020 or 2011. No, not 2020.
Yeah, he started this year.
2011.
His first review was just a couple days ago.
Yeah. It's great. Not bad for first impression. But
Commandant says Mr. Garrison 96.
Yeah. But I'm just this is going to be a monster-sized video. I'm pretty prepared to see what we have in the stores. I can't wait to talk about the great moments in the 2010s because those are what we're going to be talking about this time. And fortunately, it's not the worst, which is
that's tomorrow.
Another thing we'll be talking about. Yeah, but that's going to be good. And I'm super excited to talk about the best of.
All right.
Because I have a doozy.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be covering a lot of films. I have seen over
every single movie of this decade.
I want to say every
objectively.
Objectively, I have seen well over 1,000 films.
Good Lord.
Casual film fan.
Yeah, how about that?
1,000 films. I'm still not letting that go. God damn it! Over 1,000 films, and it's time to narrow it down to what truly is the best of the best. Introducing my boy, my partner, crime, Mr. Alexander the Great, and then you got. Speaking of the best, if a Monster Calls or Mad Max isn't on your list is shit. Broomstick up your ass. Mr. Luke, yours truly, Roy Boy J Money, and we have...
my name is Joe. I'm the first guy here.
What the fuck?
Not again.
I'm an insurance salesman. I sponsor Geico.
You what? You do what now?
I was just like,
were you just talking about a Geiger counter or something?
Oh,
Geico.
I'm an insurance salesman. I sponsor Geico.
15 minutes could save you 15% more on car insurance.
Yeah, there's 50%.
I like Boyhood.
Now with 75 years of service.
I love Boyhood.
Alex, that was like the greatest thing you ever told me. He's like, make it work. And it did, and then some.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have a lot of categories to go through. Especially some new ones.
Boyhood.
Boyhood.
Yeah.
He still doesn't get it. He still doesn't get it.
Why is everybody saying that?
What the hell is up with that thing?
What does it mean?
we have so much to go through. We have a lot. I like what. So this is Alex and Luke. I like what I see. You notice how she left me out?
Who's this? Who are we talking about now?
Oh, we call her Captain Morgan.
Captain Morgan. All right, I need some of that later.
Better Captain than Captain Marvel.
Which is kind of funny because if you ever played Marvel vs. Capcom 2,
talking about
if you ever played Marvel vs. Capcom 2, there's a pirate character named Ruby Heart, and she looks just like her. It's it's a match made in heaven.
Oh wow.
Or if we're looking at it, it's a match made in hell, but that's a different story for another time. So, what shall we go? Well, it's a love-hate fucking relationship. What shall we go on to? Wait. No, this is the
100%. All right. So
yeah, that's
let's start.
the best horror film.
Yeah, love-hate relationship. I'm God and he's Satan.
Let's start off with.
Dennis Dugan.
Let's do the technical aspects.
Alrighty.
Let's start with the technical aspects.
I always like take my cup.
Alrighty.
We will start with.
Like
You know
usual?
what?
Like
Huh?
usual? Like usual?
Yeah, like usual.
Okay.
Exactly. Just to, respect the, technical aspects.
Yeah, technical. I thought we were starting off with like the thing we usually start off on. My bad. I'm sorry.
You know what? Let's start with the music ones first.
Oh my god. I knew it.
Let's start with the music ones first.
Let it go.
We're going to start off with. Not quite. Let's not go there yet.
It is one of my honorable mentions, by the way.
Let's not go there yet. We're going to start with the score. Best musical score of the decade. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I thought we only have 5.
We have like 5.
Oh, shit. Well, in that case,
No.
I
We'll
have
do
5.
We'll do 5 honorable mentions, but we think is the personal best 5.
Yes.
How about that?
Yes, not our favorites, talking about
Yeah.
our overall best.
Oh, I was waiting, you little
Ah,
God, you diarrhea Sunday. I knew you were going to say something like that.
all right.
The best musical score, drums going to like, oh, gee, I wonder what it is, you butthole.
All
I
right,
already know what
so
it is.
mine are. I have all of the Star Wars sequels. No offense. I love the music in those films. I'm sorry. I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. It's okay.
Not Rogue One. Not Solo. I'm talking about the
John
Rise of
Williams is,
Skywalker, Last Jedi, and the Force Awakens.
Solo. Yeah, based off my little life.
Let's see. There's also Whiplash.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Let's see. Black Panther. Dunkirk, but number 1, hands down, Inception.
Oh, okay.
Shit. That's my
Yep.
That's my run. Okay, hold on. Okay, I know Luke is where is he? Oh yeah, he's right here. Look, with my honorable mentions, fuck off. All
Wonder
right.
Woman.
That's not one of them.
No, I was just guessing.
But there's a lot of Hans Zimmer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Interstellar.
No.
Thank God.
Wait. Okay, here we go. John Powell. How about them dragons?
Yeah.
See, it looks like okay.
Yes.
You're winning me over, man. Alan Silvestri for Endgame.
Nice.
Hans Zimmer for Inception.
Yes.
My number 1, Hans Zimmer,
For the Dark Knight Rises.
Night Rises.
Dunkirk.
Oh, Dunkirk.
Oh,
Okay.
Dunkirk.
Yep.
Okay.
Which should have fucking won, but I'm not even gonna start there. That
Wow.
music in that movie was like a character in itself.
All right.
Easily.
Very nice.
In terms of music, let's go with the ones that didn't make the cut. Hacksaw Ridge, Bridge of Spies, The Revenant, The Theory of Everything, 1917, and Gravity.
Oh shit, I forgot Gravity. That's
Gravity.
Stephen
yeah.
Price.
Yep.
Number 5, Benjamin Wallfish and Hans Zimmer for Blade Runner 2049.
There you go, C.A. Cougar. Are you happy?
Number 4, A Monster Calls.
Okay.
One of the most heartwarming soundtracks I could ever imagine, and it also will put a tear in your eye. Number 3,
Actually, really good.
Apes.
On horses.
Michael Giacchino.
Michael Giacchino for Dawn War. He didn't do this score for Rise.
Okay.
Number 2, this would have been the best score in general if it wasn't for one other movie. How about them dragons?
John Powell.
Okay.
That's my number 2.
Toothless.
especially the first one and the second one. Like, all scores are flawless. Number one, this is the best score I've ever heard in my life. One of the best scores I've ever heard in my life. And thank God for Junkie XL for Mad Max Fury Road!
Okay.
Check.
Holy shit! 3-1 category. We're off to a good start. Don't worry. There's a tally on me too. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You're not the only one. Oh, Looky! Come on now, Mr. Looky Pope.
How
Wait,
could you
oh,
forget
shit.
about Mad Max? It had
Oh,
like one of the
shit,
best
I
ones
forgot
ever.
one. I forgot one. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I lied. That was last decade.
Oh yeah, okay.
2009.
Yeah.
2009. I was thinking of Tron Legacy.
For
was
that, I
better.
would have given it to Children of Men and 9.
Okay.
Last
Okay.
I probably would have gave it to Michael Giacchino for Up,
Hmm.
and he
Okay.
won the Oscar for.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're going on to best soundtrack.
Wait,
I
Tron
hate
came
you
out.
guys. I hate you guys.
I don't have no honorable mentions because I already know what my number one is.
Cheryl Compton.
No, it's way better than that. Baby Driver.
Oh, okay.
That
That's one of my
soundtrack,
honorable mentions.
just like with Hans Zimmer and Dunkirk. Shut the fuck up, Luke. Just like with Hans Zimmer and Dunkirk. You know this ain't gonna end. It was like a character in a movie. Every song was. Tequila.
Oh yeah.
That is one of the greatest
Hocus
soundtracks.
Pocus.
That is one of the greatest soundtracks of all time.
Easy like Sunday morning.
And I hate to say this, Owen, Baby Driver is everything that Drive should have been, but failed.
Stare.
No, I'm just kidding.
Stare. Oh, I could give that to Only God Forgives, but yeah, particularly.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's for another video.
I have a few. Let's see. My honorable mention. We have Greatest Showman. We have Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
That's a good
That's
one.
a good one.
We have, no offense, Bohemian Rhapsody. It's Queen. It's Queen.
I know.
It's
They deserve a better movie.
Rocket Man.
Okay.
Straight Outta Compton.
Straight up.
All right.
My number one, Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Both of them. I can't pick just one because they both have great soundtracks.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put them both as a tie.
Straight
Guardians
Outta
of the
Compton?
Galaxy.
Okay.
I
So they're tied?
Yes.
Okay.
Amen.
I tied them.
Owen. Only God Forgives. We don't talk about that movie. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, for my best soundtrack, I have stop it. I have Guardians of the Galaxy, Straight Outta Compton.
Yep.
The Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh shit, that was a good one too.
Will you please, Mrs. Robinson? A Star Is Born.
Yes.
That's a good one.
La La Land.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Boy,
Speaking of Damien Chazelle, Whiplash.
That's better. That's better. It's crazy because he actually got it. You know that sequence where Miles Teller got in an accident?
yeah.
Well, that's kind of funny because during the making of the movie, that happened to Damien Chazelle.
No shit.
Yeah, he got
You got in a car accident?
yeah. That's why they didn't kill him.
Yeah, good thing he survived.
Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah, he did 10 Cloverfield Lane too, or part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he made one of the best films of the decade, which we'll get to eventually. And my number one. I know you guys are smirking. So I'll just come right out with it. Frozen.
I was frozen today.
Yeah.
Very good.
La La Land had a great soundtrack. Yeah, when Ryan Gosling wasn't singing.
Come on, you know Ryan Gosling was fine in that film.
Well, fine as fuck. Yeah, in the place beyond the pines. He was a badass in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
That was a damn good film.
waiting on a Pizzle refresh. Ah, there he is.
Mhm.
Christy, the beauty queen.
Dun, 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 dun. All right.
You know where I got that name from?
Yeah, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Oh, you knew that. Or did I already say that?
Yeah, well, it's obvious.
Well, then again, I got the memory of
Science rules.
God
Bill,
damn it!
Bill,
Look,
Bill, 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 Bill. Yeah,
You
We know
can't
where that's
deny Bill Nye the Science Guy.
science rules.
science, it works, bitches.
All right, best original song.
Okay. And
I have a lot. So
I know.
Do you mind if I go first? I have a lot. So you don't mind if I go first? I have a lot.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with "Everything Is Awesome"
That's wrong.
from the Lego
That's one of
Movie.
mine.
"Ordinary Love" from the Nelson Mandela movie that was by U2. Let's see, Atlas, which was by Coldplay from the Hunger Games: Catching Fire.
I know you're gay. You like Coldplay. You ever seen the 40-year version?
Glory from Selma.
Oh, that's a good one. When I
Um,
think of Glory, I think of Glorious.
no,
But-
I won't give it.
Yeah. I wonder how well he's doing.
Happy from the was it Despicable Me?
Yeah.
Because
Trash.
Yeah. Can't Stop the Feeling from Trolls. We Belong Together from Toy Story 3. Shallow from A Star Is
Oh,
Born.
We Belong Together. You mean the Boys to Men song?
Yeah.
We belong together.
that's a good one, C.A.
Let's
Cougar.
see. Drive It Like You Stole It from Sing Street. Skyfall from Skyfall. But my number one, hands down, See You Again from Furious 7.
That's a good one. Oh, and a lot of those songs that Alex mentioned, none of them were nominated. A lot of
Yeah.
them weren't. Mm.
Or no. Everything Was
They were.
Awesome was nominated.
I
It
said
just
a
didn't win.
majority of what Alex mentioned, they weren't.
Yep.
Muscles. Yep, that's not my leg.
Yeah. So those are my picks.
Whoa. Okay, Let It. Yes, I love Let It Go. Love it. Oh, and every time she sings it in a different language, it makes me fantasize. Next one. Hey, it landed on November. See You Again. And
She was born on December.
but it wasn't according to the chart. You hope I don't have
Heart.
you know, I don't have to fart. And speaking of that, you know that song "See You Again"? There's this amazing GIF. It's playing that song, and the guy's pulling this trailer,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, the wheel off the back of the trailer, because I think the back of this trailer has two wheels. The wheel comes off, and it goes off the on ramp while it's playing the song, and it's separating. I'm like, how? I'm just like, holy shit. Everything is awesome. And Idea from Skyfall. My number one.
Drive It Like I Stole It.
Drive It Like You Fucking Stole It from Sing Street.
Straight.
Sing Street.
All right.
That's where I got. That's where I got seduced.
Okay.
Here we go.
One of them was Tear Up This Town by Keanu for Monster Calls. It's a good
Oh, forgot about that.
The Fools Who Dream audition for La La Land.
Yeah.
I think it's better than City of Stars.
Fuck City of Stars.
Yeah,
I'm shining just for me.
Everything Is Awesome for the Lego Movie. I can't believe you guys haven't mentioned this one, Sunflower.
Oh, man.
Is that Spider-Man?
Spider-Verse.
Spider-Verse. Damn it.
I
For
fucked
shame.
that one. And is that the one where he jumps off? It's
No, that's What's Up Danger.
I think that one's better.
Okay.
But yes, the two songs from Spider-Man, I fucked up.
Yeah, you did. My next one, I think this one is better than the one that won, but that's just me. Maybe It's Time by A Star Is Born. Maybe it's time to let the old ways die.
Is that the one when he was singing on the?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think that's better than Shallow, but that's just me.
Can I hold that thought? Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Rami Malek, lip singing, not singing in real life, imitation wins Oscar. Bradley Cooper.
And Taron Egerton.
Yes.
I'm gonna get to that. Bradley Cooper sang everything,
Wrote all of the
wrote
songs
everything, played the guitar, played live, snubbed. Taron Egerton, the reincarnation
of Elton
AKA
John.
if Elton John had a son who actually did a cover that's arguably as good, if not better, not nominated.
Ever.
It's weird how they work. Oh yeah, these are the same people who thought, oh, 1917 had best visual effects. I don't know. Go ahead, look.
Hey, we'll talk about visual effects later. Because 1917 is a visual effects movie. Number one.
I know where this is going.
Three-way. Can I just say a three-way tie?
It's a three-way tie.
It's a three-way tie, like a Ford versus Ferrari.
Oh,
But I'm ranking them from how awesome they are. Into the Unknown, Show Yourself, and the overall best. I hold it on a pedestal, like right next to Hellfire. Let It Go. I'm holding. That's like those two songs are just practically like flawless.
Every
Flawless
time-
in every respect.
Every time
love
look
is an open door.
Every time Luke hears that, I don't like anybody. Every time Luke hears that song, he thinks that Beyonce song. If you like it, put a ring on it.
Oh, damn.
Like
Since I hate Beyonce,
I hate.
so
I can't.
that would not be a good comparison. How about Angel in the Morning? But anyway,
Oh, damn it.
But anyway, Into the Unknown,
about
Show
Remember
Yourself,
Me.
and what was it? Oh, Coco.
Damn it.
Oh, I felt just as bad, if not worse.
Oh, damn it.
But
You know
yeah,
what? That's at the tearjerkers category, but we'll get to
I got a lot for those. But yeah, number one overall best, aside from Into the Unknown and Show Yourself, the overall best without question is Let It Go.
That's probably my runner-up, and it sure as hell ain't gonna be Big Big Pie. People love when I did that.
That's a no for me. That's a no for me.
No, for me, dog.
Oh my God.
Never happened.
Chiwetel Ejiofor. Last year, I said someone was the worst singer in America. I think you're the worst singer in the world.
Dude. Oh no! Better yet,
Yes.
you know what? After hearing that song, I want to give Russell Crowe a hug and say, "Hey, buddy, you're not the worst one."
madness.
It's not overplayed as happy.
True.
Then again, he's going up against Hugh Jackman, who's like the pimp of all pimps.
Huge Hackman.
Mike Hunt.
Okay.
Mike Unstinks.
Now that we're done with the music.
No, we got one left. One
Oh,
more.
son of a-
Best sound design.
Oh, okay, sound design.
That's easy for me.
Go ahead.
Dunkirk.
Yeah,
I saw this in the eye.
you're gonna hear this a lot. He's gonna suck Christopher Nolan's dick like never
Mhm.
before.
That's the two. That's the one.
Oh, it tastes like a caramel long john. How do
Well,
I know?
guess what? For my next ones, it are Blade Runner 2049,
God damn it!
Whiplash, Gravity,
Yes.
Ford v Ferrari.
That's a good one.
The a four-way tie for the war film category. 1917, Hacksaw Ridge, Dunkirk, and Lone Survivor. But the number one, Mad Max Fury Road.
Check.
I thought you were gonna say Fury.
But yeah, Fury. Yeah, Fury. That's 5.
All right. Mine are, let's see what we got over here for this one. Sound design, I have. Let's
If
see.
anyone doesn't have sound design in the for Mad Max Fury Road on the comment section, I'll be disappointed in you. Not to be condescending, and I'm
Mad
not going
Max
to
Fury Road.
condescend to these three guys.
Mad Max Fury Road.
Not to condescend to this
Apes.
handsome
All
person.
of the Apes movies. All of the Avengers movies. But my number one is Whiplash.
That's a good one.
Hmm.
I can't disagree.
So good.
Did you just add Mad Max Fury Road and Apes just to patronize me?
No,
Oh, okay.
absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
I thought
I
those were
will.
great.
Okay.
What do you expect?
What can I say? I'm a jack of all trades.
But a master of some.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'm not condescending. I'm just joking around.
Oh, we're not. We're not Patrick Williams.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Alex is watching movies wrong. No, I'm just kidding. No, that's a quote from Patrick Williams.
Patrick
I
Williams,
swear.
dude. You gotta watch this fucking video about him and plot holes.
We'll do it after the stream.
You're gonna lose your head's gonna explode like scanners.
He exploded at one particular line. We'll get to those after the stream.
Yeah,
We'll get to that after the stream.
Fuck that hipster douche. Okay.
Next category on the list.
What do I have here?
All right, so we got the music stuff out of the way.
Yeah, and the sound stuff out of the way.
Now let's do best cinematography.
You're gonna be surprised with my pick.
Wait, hold on.
Van Hoyt for Dunkirk.
That's one of my honorable mentions.
There's Inception.
That's another one. Wally Pfister for Inception. Yep. But that's not my number one. And
Wally stick a fist up his ass.
well, hey, I'm not gonna complain.
Okay, that was a bad joke. I'm sorry.
Roger Deakins for How to Train Your Dragon 2.
Okay,
He did.
that's a good one.
Roger Deakins is like, he should have more than one Oscar. Well, no, he has two now. He should have won for Shawshank. And my number one, he should have won as well.
Skyfall.
Skyfall.
Yes,
My number one.
absolutely.
That is the best. Not only is it the mother, you get the fuck out of here. That is not only the best looking James Bond movie, it's one of the best looking action films I've ever seen.
Ever.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. So yeah, I have like 1, 2, 3 or 4 Roger Deakins on here.
I have 1, 2. Yeah, I have 2 Roger Deakins on here. My bad. I was gonna add a third one, but you know.
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner.
2049.
1917.
That, like I said, that award was his.
It should have gone to him and should have stayed with him.
All right.
Number 3, Gravity, Emmanuel Lubitsky.
Nice.
Emmanuel Lubitsky is also a legend.
I think he was better in this film than he was in Birdman and The Revenant. But that's just me.
Did he won for The Revenant?
Yes.
He should have won for
guessing.
Gravity.
It should have gone to the actual number 1. Number 2, A Monster Calls.
Nice.
Number 1 is a tie.
Thank God Austin's not here because we don't do ties.
Yeah. Apes and Mad Max Fury Road.
There it is. Check.
Take a shot every time you hear Mad Max Fury Road.
Take a
Or
tie
hey.
every time you hear Inception, anything Nolan related or Avengers related or Dragons related.
Or Dragons or Kung Fu Panda or whatever.
Or Frozen.
What's Andy Serkis?
Yeah, but yeah, that's a new drinking competition. But like seriously, the cinematography that really just like opened my eye. Like,
is it that shot?
It's the sandstorm. It's the sandstorm moment.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Like when you see you see Nux driving into the sandstorm. You see ginormous tornadoes following by the war rig and the other car right next to it.
These humongous fire.
It's like the first time I saw this, I was like my eyes were open, my jaw was to the floor. I'm like, this is a painting.
You know what?
This is amazing.
You mentioned that because you remember how what was that the other members of the boy? What are they called? The War Boys or
War Boys?
The War Boys. Their
Yeah.
thing got caught up in that huge F5 tornado, and you know how like Max and they're like beating the shit out of each other. They all stopped and they all
just
looked
looked
like,
at it.
whoa.
Yeah, and they saw the War Boys getting sucked in the tornado. I'm like, that's beautiful. I love
Yeah.
that. Beautiful.
There you go.
What a lovely day. It's like, yeah,
What a lovely day.
What a lovely freaking day.
it was the better version of the movie Twister.
And that should have won for cinematography. God damn it.
Yep.
What won
I
for
agree.
cinematography?
The Revenant.
The Revenant.
Actually, I would have given it to Fury Road out of the ones.
Yeah. I would.
Okay, so mine.
I'm gonna fact check to make sure.
I'm Facts
Mine,
guy.
I'm the facts guy. I have, let's see, The Lighthouse from last year. I thought that cinematography
Okay.
was beautiful.
That's probably the best looking black and white.
What a
film.
good use by 4.5 aspect ratio.
Definitely.
With how they did it.
I
War Horse.
the Spielberg movie.
Nice.
Yep. I have Inception.
Wally Pfister.
I have
And-
Ready Player
Wow.
One. But my number
All right.
one, Avengers Endgame.
That's a good one. That is a good one. That was originally my number one until I saw 1917.
Yep, The Revenant won. It was The Revenant.
Hang on a second.
Fuck. Okay, I'm just kidding.
Hang on a second. Dwagon. There we go.
The wagons.
Cusses Wu says for cinematography, Gotti.
Body.
You mother.
No, how about the Bye Bye Man?
The Bye Man.
Hey, Justin Timberlake, there you are.
I didn't know NSYNC was here.
I swear to God, if that movie at the end, if Justin Timberlake turned out to be the Bye Bye Man, I would have
Oh,
said
Lord.
it would have been one of the greatest fucking movies ever.
Plot twist.
That would have been the greatest plot twist ever. But
yeah, it
no.
should have made the movie better.
Oh, movie better. Oh God, the estrogen would be in the air.
Now
All right.
we get two more.
Two more. Let's do next up. Let's do film editing.
One of them, and Luke's gonna love this. It is Mad Max Fury Road.
Yep.
It's not mine. Not for me.
You want me to just get this over with?
Sharknado.
Edge of Tomorrow.
I love that. I love that.
Yes.
Yeah, La La Land. Nightcrawler.
Oh yeah.
Whiplash.
Yeah.
Baby Driver. 1917. And Mad Max Fury Road.
Very good.
Mad Max Fury Road, my number one.
Okay. I'm gonna
The
go.
floor is yours.
Okay. The Social Network.
Okay. Well, go on.
Moneyball.
I love Moneyball.
Argo. Fuck yourself.
To me, that was the best Oscar movie of the decade.
Let's see. Dunkirk.
That's your number one.
No, number one
Oh,
for
I'm talking
me.
about
No, my number one.
No,
is Mad-
hold on a second. Uncut Gems.
Nice.
I, Tanya. I don't know if you guys saw that or not.
I love I, Tanya. Let's just say the kitchen like house part with the knife.
But number one for me, The Wolf of Wall Street.
Wall Street.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying it.
The common denominator.
Is Mad Max Fury Road. I can't believe I'm saying it. Luke's nipples, I can see it through his jacket.
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen again.
First time for everything. It's all right.
Not really. He shows that shirt of Elsa with a mask.
Damn.
Folks, this is
You want to go to visual effects now?
Well, that is a visual effect. Jesus
I Frankenstein.
Christ. No!
And the award for visual effects goes to I, Frankenstein, Mario Paint.
Mario Paint.
Man, we really couldn't have done it without you guys. I want to thank my wife. I want to thank my friends. I want to thank this movie for being possible. But never mind.
For the visual effects, I
think I know what he's gonna say.
For the visual effects, I picked the ones that were not only the biggest standout, but were just revolutionary. Here we go. Life of Pi.
Yes.
That's not my number one pick.
That's one of mine.
War for the Planet of the Apes.
Okay.
Okay.
Gravity.
Yes.
Avengers Endgame.
Mm-hmm.
My number one, Ready Player One.
Okay. All right. It's not on my list, but yeah.
And by the way, how did fucking First Man win over that?
Practical
First
effects.
No, here's First Man. Ready? There you go. That was First Man. There you go.
That's
It's just him in a fucking shuttle, and the camera's shaking for a long time. There you go. That's First Man.
All right.
First Man, your pig.
What do you got, Alex?
All right. I have Deepwater Horizon.
Boom!
There was a lot of boom there.
Yeah.
Avengers. All of the Avengers movies. I can't pick one.
Okay.
They're all phenomenal. Life of Pi.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw that in
Life of
IMAX
3.14159.
Inception.
Mhm.
Shit, I forgot about it.
All of the Star Wars sequels. Sorry. But number one for me, Ready Player One.
Yes. Steven
And my
Spielberg.
picks are none of you motherfuckers.
Steven Spielberg met with Industrial Light and Magic 3 hours a week for this movie. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, most of these nominations may knock number one right out of the park for you fellas.
Mm-hmm.
The Martian.
Ah.
Well, the reason I didn't have more is because Gravity came out a little bit before, and you can only have 4 or 5 honorable mentions. That's why.
Life of Pi.
Nice.
Life of Pi is beautiful.
Godzilla and Kong Skull Island.
Godzilla, I forgot.
Mhm.
About
All 4 Avengers. Inception.
Inception. I can't believe I forgot that one too.
Gravity.
Gravity's great.
Blade Runner 2049.
I'll give
Mad
it that.
Max Fury Road.
Check.
Number 1. Apes Together Strong. All of them. Every single one.
Every single
Rise,
one of
Dawn,
them.
and War. Most of any of them should have won for best visual effects. Not Hugo, not Interstellar, maybe Blade Runner, but yeah.
No, Hugo should not have fucking won because
No.
Rise of the Planet of the Apes, that was groundbreaking.
Yeah.
But I only picked
Well, yeah, let's give it to Jungle Book.
a Jungle Book. No,
Jungle
actually,
Book.
for that year, my pick. Oh, I forgot another one. Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
That was cool.
That was my pick. Hey, Jungle Book is awesome. You be quiet.
Yeah, it's one of the better remakes.
Better.
But yeah, Apes 100%.
The tally's up to 14.
Are you counting how many times? What are you tallying?
All right. Let's just do it. Let's just tell them.
I'm tallying how many
All right.
times you're gonna
How many
mention
times?
Mad Max, the Apes movies, Frozen, A Monster Calls, and there was another one.
You'll get there.
No, I
Fuck.
think I don't think we said a Monster Calls.
I said Monster Calls.
You.
Which,
Okay.
by the way, folks, it is outstanding.
And then Romy, it's let's see, Nolan,
Nolan,
Inception, Batman,
In Avengers.
Avengers, Russo's,
no brothers.
brothers.
What you gonna do when
let's see.
the Avengers are coming for you?
Brother. How to Train Your Dragons and Kung Fu Panda and
Kung Fu Panda. Well, actually, all 3 of them did came out.
Yeah, in the same decade. Actually, except for one, and that is the
Came
first
out
one.
in 08. Yeah, that's right. Pete Doctor, that's another one.
Pixar, that's another one.
Yeah. I love my
I got
anime.
nothing.
Yeah, neither
I don't
do
know
I.
what Alex is gonna,
I'm an open book.
if
Yeah.
Robert Wilson was in the movie, he's like, yeah, I want to tap that.
Ooh. Except for Cats, which I still haven't finished yet.
Oh, you poor
You still
fuck.
haven't finished the movie?
I
No,
can't
because
believe it. It's
no, hold on. I watched it the day Kobe Bryant passed away, so
Oh,
I kind of
okay.
had to pause it.
That
for
is understandable.
and I
By
haven't
the
gotten
way,
back to finish it.
rest in peace, Kobe Bryant.
Absolutely.
Yep. Oh my God. Okay.
The first athlete to win an Oscar.
Yeah.
True.
And I saw this post. I was just like, how is this fucking possible? Okay. It's Kobe Bryant and his daughter who passed away. If you add all the 4 years when Kobe was born to when he passed away, and you add his daughter of when she was born and when she passed away, guess what the total comes out?
248.
8,024.
Wow.
824. And when you add every single digit in all those years, it equals out to 41.
Damn. That's crazy.
How did someone figure that out? I have no idea, but it's fucking crazy. I know. I couldn't believe it either. I was just like, you guys.
All right. Let's move on to the next category.
I think that's all for technical, right?
That is. Let's move on to the category of. What do you guys think we should do next?
I say we do miscellaneous.
Let's move on to the category of miscellaneous.
Okay. Wait, where the hell is my miscellaneous? Oh, there it is.
All the way at the bottom.
If we're going to do one category, if we're going to do one particular category, Luke and I are going to start fighting. I think you know what it is, Alex.
Oh, boy.
I hope it is.
All right. Let's start with quote.
Or sequel.
It's our best quote.
All right.
I want to hear your guys' quotes.
Well,
you guys can go.
Okay.
I'm not. Okay. I'm not going to go by what was originally. It's not about what was said. It's about the impact that it made.
It's about how they said it.
And this one takes the cake because when I heard this, you could have heard a fucking pin drop.
You get what you
just
fucking deserve.
Save it. Just save it for a best scene. Just save it.
It's actually not for best scene, but
okay.
Rise of the Planet of the Apes. When Caesar spoke for the very first time.
Yes. Yes.
When he fucking spoke, even like the characters were just like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? And like I said, everyone was silent.
Yeah. Everyone looked like the grandpa from The Visit. They just shit themselves in unison.
I was too. I was just like, after you heard that, next sound you hear is, so easily. That I don't have any honorable mentions. The other one's Avengers Assemble and Iron Man. Yeah, there's two.
I love you 3000.
That's how it's going. But to me, the one that impacted it the most was Caesar spoken for the very first time.
All right, I got a few. Luke, you're gonna like my first one. Some people are worth melting for.
Frozen. That's nice.
Frozen.
Yeah.
Is that Olaf?
Yeah, that is.
Hey, can you grab my butt for me? Ah, thanks.
Oh, that's nice.
Olaf's hilarious.
Steady hands.
Steady hands. Steady hands. Nightcrawler.
What happened to my hands?
No, that's when he drops the camera.
Right. All right, this one's from Django Unchained. Gentlemen, you have my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
What is
I like the way you got, boy.
Samuel Jackson's like, these motherfuckers up here, they know what's going on.
But my number one, surprisingly, is from Mad Max Fury Road.
Which one is it?
Hope is a mistake. If you can't fix what's broken, you'll go insane. Yes. Makes you think, doesn't it?
It makes you
I think it's all part of the messages and all part of the metaphors. It's all part of
The meanings.
themes.
the underlying messages.
It's all part of my themes. For my ones,
Those are mine.
I got, if we can't protect the Earth, then you can be damn sure we'll avenge it. From Avengers.
Did Alice just say broken? I think he's channeling as My Hardy.
Yeah.
Delete.
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 From hardcore motherfucking Henry. This is fucking war, baby.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be EZ.
Oh, that should. Oh, I'm saving that. For my next one, dubstep is for pussies. From Deadpool 2.
Deadpool 2.
We're gonna get these pea-brained lizard shits from Crawl.
Crawl.
Raw.
In your face, Neil Armstrong from The Martian.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right.
Would it help from Bridge of Spies?
Would it help? Actually, it did. It helped him win the Oscar for
Was he
Sylvester
slow?
Stallone. My next one. I'm an apex predator. Chronicle.
There's another one. I just thought of another
Predator.
one. It's to me, this is the funniest one. But go ahead.
No, but that was actually a pretty good line delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Apex Predator.
Avengers
Randy
Assemble.
Orton?
Avengers Assemble for Avengers Endgame.
I Love You 3000.
That is America's ass.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Then the entirety of the third tale from A Monster Calls.
Ooh,
Monster Calls. Think of it if you ever. Okay, this is from the director. I always pronounce his name wrong.
J.A. Bayona.
I always kept saying Bayonetta. Fuck. Bayona, who's done some great shit like that.
Yeah.
The Impossible, The Orphanage. He's so good. And like I said, Jurassic
Fallen
World
Kingdom
2.
was not his fault.
That was not his fault. That was the fucking
That
writer.
was the
man.
writers. They had no idea what to do with it. My next ones. Raise your glasses. The cold never bothered me anyway.
Well, then how to explain your nipples through your dress?
It's not a dress. It's a t-shirt. The entirety of Let It Go 2. But the top tier ones, Alex.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Oh,
Captain
yeah,
Phillips.
Captain Phillips.
I think that was his first performance too, ever.
Yeah,
He was
I'm
a
the
taxi
captain.
driver.
I'm the captain now. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die historic on the Fury Road. Nux.
Oh.
And
what was that line
What
from
a
The
day.
Revenant?
What a
What was
lovely day.
What was that line from Revenant? He's like, die. It's like, I already did that or something like that.
Yeah, dying
That's
like
bait.
a living boy. And my top two,
That's bait.
apes together strong, and your son will know who his father was and what Caesar has done for us.
Remember, he's like apes together strong, and then there shows the apes fighting, and the orangutan's like stupid monkeys.
Apes stupid.
Another one was The Equalizer 2, and because here comes Denzel Washington, trying to save this kid who he was like looking up to and everything, and the guy's like, "Who the fuck is this ninja?" He didn't say ninja, and then Denzel goes, "I'm your father. Your mama never told you." I was like, "That's awesome."
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is Sparta 300.
That was last decade.
That was 2007.
That was 2006.
I can't believe I'm talking to a hamster. Where's that from?
Hamster.
I can't believe I'm talking to a hamster.
Is that Toy Story?
Maybe. I have no idea.
I don't remember.
Okay, this one's kind of bad, but it's funny. Okay,
I'm reading the comments section.
the Teenage
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The live action of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies are fucking horrible. Let's just be real. Especially
yeah.
the sequel out of the except with Raphael, like he falls from so many feet and he hits the ground.
Yeah.
And he lifts his head up and he's staring at a big tortoise. And the tortoise is staring right back at him. He goes, that was awkward. I bet that was funny.
Yeah.
That's the only good thing about that
Yeah,
part.
that's a
That
good
and
joke.
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Yeah, but that's my quotes.
Very good.
Very, very good.
Also, all the best memories are hers from Blade Runner.
All right. Let's do most underrated performance.
I have 5.
Oh,
Most underrated performance. Performance.
I'll get some of these out of the way.
Batista.
Charlie Plummer from Lean on Pete.
I did not
Oh,
see Leon Pete.
It's a good one.
you know.
Thomas and McKenzie for Leave No Trace and Jojo Rabbit.
Leave No Trace. Yeah, for Breakthrough, I was just like, she was in Leave No Trace
Yeah.
originally. That's where she got her
Yeah, but where she officially got recognized, I guess. And it's like the same thing with like Tom Holland, where it's like, oh, he's Breakthrough. It's like he was in The Impossible. Underrated performance. Nicholas Hoult from Mad Max Fury Road.
You know what? Keep going because I want to see if you can guess mine. Go ahead.
I don't want to. Lewis
Oh, no.
McDougall from A Monster Calls.
Oh yeah, that's a man. Monster Calls is so good, folks.
Number 1. This guy doesn't have a lot of good movies in his track record. When he debuted, he stole the entire show. Dane DeHaan for Chronicle.
That's a good. Oh fuck yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's brother. No, he did steal the movie because Abraham Lincoln said it best. You want to truly test someone, give him power and see what he does.
Yeah,
and it's true. Yeah, Chronicle. Aside from Searching, it is the best
found footage movie of all
ever.
time.
Yeah,
Cloverfield.
What?
I like Cloverfield.
Cloverfield.
I like Cloverfield.
I would have loved it if it wasn't for 2 things:
I had a
The
good
shaky
day.
cam and the
shaky cam and the
I had a
characters
good
being
day.
really stupid at times.
And that ending, though.
Oh, the ending was crazy. That's like I said. I don't blame Matt Reeves because the guy is a fucking genius. He really is. You ever seen what he looks like? He looks like Gary Oldman.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to see what he's gonna do for Batman. So
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe too. See, I'm optimistic about DC films
Yeah.
at points.
yeah. Oh well. Shut up, Jerome.
Yeah, be quiet. You be quiet.
Be quiet.
All right.
For my underrated performance, okay. Do you guys? Okay, I'll give you a hint. It came out in 2010.
Ellen Page.
No.
Tom Hardy.
No.
No one from
Speaking of
Inception.
Which,
Okay.
You're never gonna get
Andrew Garfield for The Social Network.
no.
Jesse
Leo and
Eisenberg.
Inception. No. When I tell you this, you're gonna be like, wow. Yeah. Did it came out in 20? I hope it came out in 20. Yes,
Jay
it did.
Baruchel for
Nope.
How to Train Your Dragon.
I don't
Yo.
remember.
Okay. Ryan Reynolds for Buried.
Okay.
Folks, if you've never seen this movie,
Bear.
it's a
I know what
guy.
Barrett is.
Buried is a guy. Stars Ryan Reynolds, and he's stuck in he's buried 6 feet under, and the whole movie revolves around him being in this casket, and he's trying to figure out a way out. And all he has is like a lighter and his cell phone. This movie is incredible,
Wow.
and Ryan Reynolds' performance is just phenomenal. My only problem with the movie was the ending. Don't spoil it in case you haven't seen it. Yeah, the ending, I'm
Okay.
just like, okay, that's one way to end it. Other than that, yeah, Ryan Reynolds for Barry. No one ever.
All right.
The other one is like Michael B. Jordan for Fruitvale Station.
Okay.
And Michael B. Jordan for Chronicle.
True.
And
Actually,
Creed.
yeah, he was in
And
Chronicle.
Creed.
I have
So there
three.
you have it.
I have 3.
Hit it.
All right. This first one, I'm just gonna get this one out of the way. Kevin Costner for Draft Day.
You know what? Okay, Draft Day
Okay.
was really good, and he had the best line when he was trying to draft that. He was showing, hey, this is why he took the football and touched the ref. It's because, and he just fucking. He just fucking delivered this line that made everyone mark out like, oh, like it was an N1 basketball game. Like, oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now give it to me, you pancake eating motherfucker.
That's right. but it sucks because the Browns that season went 5-11.
So much for
Let's-
making a movie.
right.
But I mean, it
Um,
was interesting to see it behind the scenes.
True.
And you only had like one mention for the Baltimore Ravens. One.
0 with the Dolphins, I think. Packers, they didn't even bother.
Yeah. But they had a lot for Seattle.
Next one, Hugh Jackman, Real Steel.
Okay.
That's the robot boxing movie. But number 1, hands down for me, Tom Hardy in Locke.
That's a great one.
Mhm.
I don't know why I forgot.
God.
Speaking of, it's like Ryan
Phenomenal
Reynolds.
film.
It's like Ryan Reynolds and Buried. It's just him in a car driving for 85 minutes.
85 minutes with Bluetooth.
Yes.
But here's the thing: it's the conversations he's having. It's him dealing with some of his inner demons, and I can't believe this is the same guy who wrote and directed this. What did he do later on that wasn't good?
I think it was Serenity.
Oh my god! He went from Locke, one of the best A24 films, to fucking Serenity, where Anne Hathaway thought she was fucking Jessica Rabbit.
It's Stephen Knight, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, he did Serenity.
not Stephen Knight, because he did
He
Spartacus,
did Spartacus
which is awesome.
and Pacific Rim Uprising.
We don't talk about that one.
No, we don't.
Barry Pepper and the two leads in Crawl. That's a good one. See, folks, this is why we have a good live chat. Aside from the trolls that want to bang me. Hey, it's something. It's something.
All right.
Okay.
Next one.
Next category on the list we have most underappreciated.
All right.
Which is
I'll give you a quick
explain.
Underappreciated is a good to terrific film that did not perform well at the box office. And I have a good amount of them. Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
That was almost my number 1. Kubo and the Two Strings.
Mm-hmm.
Nice Guys.
Oh, the
Yeah.
nice guy.
Ryan Gosling. See? It looks like motherfucker, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
I know there's probably going to be a few more that I might have forgot. No, okay, hold up a second. Blade Runner. You get the fuck out of here, C.A.
Blade
Cougar.
Runner 2020.
My number 1. This is one of the greatest disaster movies I have ever seen.
Deepwater Horizon.
Water Horizon is my number 1.
Yes. Absolutely. That's mine as well.
That was, when I saw this movie, I was scared shitless, especially when the shit starts fucking up. And because in real life, the explosion was so big, you could see it from 40 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That shit was, everyone's like, be quiet. Yeah. Deepwater Horizon, easily my number 1.
100%. I agree with that. Deepwater Horizon. The chills I got watching that. It's just.
It was scary.
When you saw
Something
the
I'll probably
explosion for the
never-
first time?
Huh?
What was it like when you saw like that huge explosion for the first time?
I was like, Jesus.
I was like, how are these
How are
guys
they
not
going to get out of there?
I was like, it was pretty much hell on earth. That's the best. It was hell on earth on water.
How are they going to get out of there?
And I don't mean Doom.
All right, so that's my number 1. My honorable mentions.
That's another good one.
This
Popstar,
one-
Never Stop, Never Stopping.
Yep, Popstar. This one, I don't. The Odd Life of Timothy Green.
Really?
I actually like that film. All right, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I thought that
That's okay.
very underrated. Edge of Tomorrow and The Nice Guys.
Yay!
There we go.
I have Kubo. Kubo and the Two Strings.
Nice.
That movie lost like 70 million at
Yeah.
least.
Speaking of bombs, Blade Runner.
How could people say it's one of the best when no one saw it?
Speaking of other bombs, Deepwater Horizon. Next one, Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
That movie.
That's
Okay.
Ooh.
I forgot. Okay, that movie had like what, a $70 million budget,
Yeah.
and it didn't even do half.
No.
Wait, who's hungry? I'll take a hot dog and a burger. A
Yeah, give me
burger.
two. Crinkle cut French fries. Those are the best.
Next one, Lean on Pete.
Lean on Pete.
The next one, A
When
Monster
you're not
Calls.
strong.
The next one, War for the Planet of the Apes.
Oh, that didn't perform as well as
Really?
it should have.
It didn't make more than its budget
That's
because
wow.
Spider-Man had competition. The next one, Krampus.
Krampus is a really wait, like Krampus. There you go.
Krampus.
It's a really interesting take on the folklore.
Yeah.
It's really
Edge of Tomorrow.
hell yeah.
And you're gonna like my number one, Alex.
Hmm?
HMFH.
Hardcore
motherfucking Henry.
Bitches.
You okay? I will say the
me
action scenes in
now.
that
The movie has like a $15 million budget and made 9 domestically.
Stop me now.
You know why it made 9? Because it had to go against The Boss and
oh god, fuck that movie.
and Batman v Superman Dawn.
Of those three, I'd pick Hardcore Henry.
I would easily wait.
No shit, would ya?
You want to hear a funny story? It involves Hardcore Henry. My mom came home. She was visiting her friend's house, and she's like, "Jerome, I think I just saw one of the dumbest fucking movies I've ever seen." I was like, "What'd you see?" She goes, "Hardcore Henry." I started laughing. Like, that's a cool movie. My mom's like, "Oh fuck off!" She just left.
It's a damn good movie.
That's a fun movie. Mama, Hardcore Henry. You remember that movie? It's in first person. You don't remember that, do you? It's like a first-person perspective, and it's like an action movie. Not shoot 'em up. No. No, first. You know what first person means? You told me that you came home and you.
It's how you see life.
Yeah. She's like, oh, that's a movie I saw at Gene's. Ah, that's a fun movie.
You know,
Come on, you wouldn't
it's
be
an
cool
amazing- it's an
shooting a
amazing
minigun
film.
at a van and blowing it up?
Had the best representation.
and listening to
of Stop Me
Queen
Now I've ever
and
seen.
listening to Queen as you throw a guy through a fan and blood spills out everywhere. I love
Oh no, the best.
I love
when
it.
you play Don't Stop Me Now, and he picks up this fucking boulder, this rock, and just crushes the dude. I was like, damn.
We'll get to that later.
He did a tremor fatality.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hardcore Henry
That was
so much fun.
underappreciated.
Yeah, I'll admit
Agreed.
it was a lot of fun.
It was so fun to see in D-Box.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's like the perfect movie for D-Box.
What if you see it in 3D?
No, I only did D-Box.
Yeah.
I've only done D-Box for 2 films, Gravity and Hardcore Henry.
Wait, hold up a second. What the hell?
This thing, Dr. Sleep.
God, that's the face from. Oh, McRock, you prick!
What's the face from?
That scary movie with the doll.
Annabelle?
No. It came out way before that.
Dead Silence?
Dead Silence. God damn it.
Dead Silence. That's a damn good, underrated
That's
film.
underrated. I thought it was going to be
Very
horrible, and it wasn't. It was actually decent.
Speaking of underrated,
Hey!
segue, motherfucker.
Here we go, folks. You ready to see some fists flying?
Underrated films.
Dr. Sleep?
Okay.
Blade Runner 2049.
No.
No. Okay. Oh wait, this is bad.
I'm not gonna fight.
We'll see. Okay, here's my okay. Super. This is the
Shut up, crime.
This is the James Gunn movie.
Yeah.
So good. It is awesome. And Ellen Page in that movie. Yeah. Need I say more? 999.
Oh,
Okay.
This is John Hillcoat. I love John Hillcoat. I think he's an awesome filmmaker.
What else has he done?
John Hillcoat also did he do Road to Perdition? He
Maybe.
did Lawless with Tom Hardy,
Okay.
and he also did The Road with Viggo Mortensen.
Okay.
He's such a great director. I love him. Most under Project Almanac was actually somewhat decent.
I know. Oh man, if it's what I think it is.
Next one, Scott Cooper. He's got a movie coming out this year called Antlers. He did a movie called Out of the Furnace with Christian Bale.
Yeah.
And Woody Harrelson in this
I remember
movie.
that.
Dude, I want him to play more villains. He's awesome.
Mhm.
Like
Natural Born Killers.
Natural Born Killers, Apes, this movie. I love him as a villain. He was fucking menacing.
I don't want him
And
as a villain in. I don't want him as a villain in Venom 2.
Just him in that fucking wig. Like, who are you, Raggedy Ann and Andy?
who are you, Ronald McDonald?
Krispy Kreme donuts. Mm. Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
Pain and Gain.
That's my number one.
It's my number 2.
That's my number one, motherfucker.
My number 1. Okay, first of all, Luke Nukem, you can blow me. You can get on your knees. I'm going that far, motherfucker. You can get on your knees.
I don't even know what he's
suck
referring to.
my nutsack with some lemon juice on it.
I don't
My
even-
number 1 is Man of Steel.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
I will
Man
never
of
turn to the
Steel.
dark side. You failed, Your Highness.
I love Man of Steel. Man of Steel. Why do I love it? Attention to detail.
And Zack Snyder's pretentious writing.
Pretentious my ass. I told you.
Pretentious.
It's pretentious.
Our house garbage.
It wasn't our
Can't stand it.
But yeah, but then again, it's one of the most polarizing movies in years. You either love it
boy,
or you
howdy.
same thing. Be quiet. Same thing. I'm gonna beat your Luke Nukem. I used to live in Texas. I know where to
Okay.
find you.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Tall
so-
drink of water. So Luke Nukem's just sitting there like plotting out the device, like, okay, I'm gonna get Jerome here, cross over here, and nail this son of a bitch, you motherfucker. Yeah, Pain and Gain and Man of Steel are easily my top 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Pain and
I
Gain
like
is my
one. I
number
like one
one.
out of those 2 that he said.
Pain and Gain was written by Marcus and McFeely,
For
the same
Endgame.
guys who did Winter Soldier, Endgame, Civil War. I love those 2 guys.
All right, so my number one is Pain and Gain. You guys know the whole story. August
Yeah.
Yeah.
2013, a day
August
that will live
26th.
They all
infamy,
walked out.
They all left him.
and that's
Hey.
how it all started.
But hey, at least he had the set to himself, so he had no one to.
But
interview
here's
him.
the thing, that wasn't even planned. They all left them. When I watched that, I was fucking mad.
And the thing is, one person on that panel hadn't seen the
That
goddamn
never
movie
saw the
yet.
goddamn movie.
This is who I think it is.
It wasn't
I'm the
Austin.
fat
It wasn't
side.
me.
Mhm.
I'll give you that.
I didn't say no names. I'm just saying.
I'm the
And
fat
Lucas
side.
was in there too. He hadn't seen it either.
Yeah.
And
And
the
did he
thing-
leave?
and I try to get a hold of Alex, and I'm like getting a hold of him. And Alex is like, he's just like, he's like, who the fuck is this Jerome guy? Leave me alone. And he finds like, yeah, hello. And I told him everything. And he's like, do it. So I did this long written review in detail,
Tag me in.
and I
Okay.
tagged him.
I said
And then
tag me
he
in.
goes, hey, Austin, read this right now. And they kind of got in a tangle in the comment section. I'm just like, oh shit, what did I started? And the rest is history.
Read this right now.
How dare we sympathize with assholes, Jordan Belfort?
There we go.
Or look at Adam Sandler and Uncut Gems.
Patrick Bateman.
Well, it's like I said, but with Pain and Gain, even The Rock and Walk Wahlberg, even Michael Bay said this, and the writers, you're not sympathizing with these guys. You're laughing at them,
Right.
Because, but this
You're
is based
idiots.
off most of this movie actually this is based on a true story, and
Let's
the
see
shit
what the weight. Oh God. He's got the weight.
And like the scene where they return the chainsaw with some of the DNA on it. Yes, that fucking happened, dude.
Yeah.
And those guys are on death row.
They are on death row in Miami, Florida. Adrian Doorball and I forgot the other guys of the Sun Gym gang.
Sun Gym Gang. It was an
Fucking
actual gym, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's my number one. Also, hardcore motherfucking Henry. Underrated as balls.
Mhm.
Has balls.
Let's see. We have, what else did I have on here? Paper Towns.
Is that the one with Nicole? Is that Nicole Kidman?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Secret
No,
Life of Walter
no,
Mitty.
it's not. Paper Towns was Cara Delevingne.
Oh, what am I
Right.
thinking of?
That's right. I don't know.
I don't know.
The Goldfinch?
Everest.
I don't know.
Everest.
That's a good
Everest.
one.
Okay. That was a good one.
The Walk.
Oh,
What?
I love that. I saw that in the IMAX, and that is a
Mhm.
movie.
Oh
When I-
yeah.
I was like, oh shit, when he was walking over the thing because I don't like heights.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I mentioned
Like,
this one
people, and
already.
people walked out of that movie.
I was like, why? Because it scared me. I was like, that's the
Because you're
point.
afraid
It
of
makes
heights?
you feel like you're on, and it did.
Mhm.
Such an underrated Zemeckis movie.
And also, I don't know if I mentioned this one or not, but The Secret Life of Walter Mitty.
Yeah.
That's underrated.
Yeah.
That's underrated.
Yeah.
Kristen
Don't
Wiig was
talk
hot
to
in it. Don't talk to me.
That's underrated.
Yeah. You know what's underrated? My nominations.
That's a good translation.
I'm listening.
The Book of Eli.
That almost made my. Was it my top 5? It was close.
Mhm.
That's the
The-
Denzel Washington movie. That's a
Mhm.
good one. That was the brothers.
Yeah. The Walk, Everest, Walter Mitty. Thor,
Wait, which
the
Thor?
original Thor.
That came out in
2011.
2000. The original Thor did?
Yes.
Yeah, because Iron Man 2 was in 2010.
11. Oh, 2010.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Krampus.
Post credit scene. Oh, Krampus.
Elysium.
That's an interesting one because a lot of people said when they rewatched it, it didn't hold up as well. But yes, I can agree with that.
Yeah. Frozen 2, get that out of the way. It's one of the most underrated animated films out there, in my opinion.
In my opinion, and that's a fact. In my,
Yeah.
Humble opinion.
Objectively, it's a fact, in my opinion.
in my opinion,
The next one, Lost City of Z.
that's the same guy who
It's
did.
James Gray. He did
James
Ad
Gray.
Astra.
Oh fuck!
The next ones are pretty good. The next ones, Alex won't like this one, but I think it's one of the most underrated. I think it's one of the most unjustly reviled films out there. Warcraft.
I will give it this. I wanted to bang that hot. She was in Mission Impossible 4.
Yeah,
Eh.
and I think it's underrated because people stated that this movie was worse than Battlefield Earth.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
I'm
The
like,
whole movie wasn't like this.
yeah, and it didn't have like some of the worst villains or heroes imaginable. Yeah,
Not only the
I'll give
worst,
the gun back to John Travolta so that way he'll kill an ally.
and not only that, it's like their whole planet is made up of this some type of atmosphere to where it can blow up instantly.
Yeah.
The movie is fucking retarded.
Yeah, and let's give this guy all of the knowledge from our species, so that way he can easily defeat us. I'm like, what is your plan?
Remember that scene where was it oh, what's his name? He was in the movie too, not John Travolta, but
Barry Pepper,
Forrest Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker.
You remember that hot alien chick's like take out his tongue and he's just like, oh. I was like, yeah, that was my reaction too.
Next one's hardcore motherfucking Henry.
Damn right.
Yeah, and the final one. This was almost a financial disaster, but because of the bad press from the trailers.
Fuck, I forgot one.
War Z. World War Z.
It's not what I was thinking, but I forgot one.
The only reason why I didn't include that because it wasn't on. That's actually under a different category.
Fuck,
That's
I
why I
forgot
It
one.
almost bombed, but it made its budget back.
Because here's the thing, folks. The reason why
it was like head to head with Monsters University and Man of Steel, and it made its budget barely.
But here's the thing. The filmmaking
production was a
behind it
nightmare.
was a fucking disaster to where they had to rewrite and reshoot the final third of the movie.
Oh.
Didn't Drew Goddard help
Yeah.
with that?
Yeah, he
I
did.
love Drew Goddard, dude. That guy's a fucking gem.
And that movie was more surprising than it had any right to be.
Yes, because I thought it was gonna suck. And when I saw it, I was just like, "Holy shit!" And it's got one of the best jump scares.
Yeah.
It was a
into-
first-person view when he's looking, and then when he looks on the zombies right there, my butt and I were just like, "Oh shit!"
Fuck, Jesus.
I fucking yelped. I was like, shit. It's a good thing I was wearing my Depends.
But yeah, those are my underrated.
All right, one that I forgot, and I'm kicking myself in my fucking ass. Mud.
Mud
That was underrated as fuck.
actually, Mud got a lot of praise.
But nobody saw it though.
That's more underappreciated.
Still.
Yeah.
Independence Day 2 was overrated?
Dude,
How?
Independence Day 2 got shat on, and rightfully so.
How?
The only funny thing about that...
Because they took it as like a so bad it's good movie? Like,
No,
nobody
it
liked
was
that
just...
film.
There was one part that
Underrated.
was so funny is when Jeff Goldblum unleashed this yelp that was just fucking... It sounded like a dub.
Yeah. But
So yeah, Mud. It's a damn
World
good
War
film.
Z.
What
My
was he-
very first film I ever reviewed, without having to use YouTube or anything like that. That's when I officially started reviewing movies with
A
World War
couple
Z.
other ones that came to mind because of the director. He also did
Quantum of Solace.
oh my god, the live action Winnie the Pooh movie. Christopher Robin.
Christopher Robin.
Christopher Robin.
Not only that, but there was another one. Alpha.
Omega.
Okay.
Alpha and Omega. It's by the same brothers who did the Book of Eli and Menace to Society. One of the that movie is so influential back in the day. Menace to Society, if you ever get a chance to see it. So what's your next category on the next question?
Okay, next category on the list we have. Let's go with. If I can scroll up.
Oh, he did do Monsters Ball. That's such a good movie.
Yeah.
Billy Bob
Biggest-
Thornton, you lucky motherfucker.
biggest surprise.
Here we
got-
go. Oh, lovely. The Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah.
When I saw the trailers for this, I was just like, this looks fucking stupid. It did. It looked really dumb. And then I've been hearing like nothing but the great, because this debuted at South by Southwest, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And people were just
South by
praising it.
Southwest.
And I was just like, okay. And then I saw it, my number 3 best film of the year. So, Toy Story 4.
Oh, nice. Yes, definitely.
I know what his number 1 is.
Rise of the Planet of the Apes is my runner-up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You thought I was going to be my number 1, didn't you?
Okay. All right.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right, bitch.
I know there's many others, but my number 1, I thought this movie was going to fucking suck. And then I've been hearing the praise. They're saying it's one of the best sci-fi movies.
Okay.
Edge of Tomorrow?
Tomorrow is my number 1.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Because I just got done. I was writing for the paper. I saw Oblivion. I'm just like, this movie wasn't very good.
With Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be exactly like that.
And then when I saw it and I saw the movie, I'm like,
It's
this
Doug
movie-
Lyman.
it's Doug. Well, Doug Lyman has had some good shit. And I was like, this movie is fucking brilliant. Hardly no one
Phenomenal.
saw it too.
Nobody saw it.
It was my
No
number
one.
5 best film of the year.
Same. It was
I
my number one
love
favorite
Edge
film
of
of that
Tomorrow.
summer.
Number 4.
It was my number one favorite film of the summer.
It was up there for me. I was just like, wow, this is like one of my favorite sci-fi films.
Genius.
This movie was genius.
Actually, it was my
Emily-
number 5 too.
And Emily Blunt in that movie, to be blunt, yeah, you like that?
Knows
pun,
how
didn't
to
you?
knows how to be kick-ass.
Oh, hey, by the way, Elizabeth Banks. That's how you do an
How's that
awesome.
for strong female protagonist?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bitch ass.
I like them apples.
She's a strong, independent woman. I don't need no man. So that's my number 1. Exit Tomorrow.
I agree with that. Is my number 1 as well. The first John Wick.
Yep.
Okay.
The first John Wick is another one because, let's be honest, Keanu Reeves in an action film after he did, what
The
was
Matrix?
it, 47 Ronin and all this other crap that he's been doing.
Oh, you have to remind me of
aside
that
from The
movie.
Matrix.
Oh no, Speed and Point Break.
Those were like in the 90s
It's
Oh,
the
well, yeah.
90s.
Well, still.
and the early 2000s, I'm guessing.
Oh, 47 Ronin is just.
That was a dumpster fire. I agree, Owen Buckner. It was a dumpster fire.
47 Reasons Why You Shouldn't See That bullshit.
Yeah.
World War Z. That's another one.
War
Yeah.
Z, kick ass, definitely. But yeah, Edge of Tomorrow is my number 1. I thought it was going to be exactly like Oblivion.
I actually have a couple more. 21 Jump Street and the Lego Movie.
I
Yeah.
actually thought that Lego movie was going to be great.
And it's funny because Lord and Miller, like when they're about to present a movie, I was just like, God, this looks dumb. And then when I saw it, I was like, wow, like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, the first one.
Yeah.
Awesome. 21 Jump Street, look horrible, fucking hilarious. Lego Movie, outstanding.
hmm
Yeah, Lord and Miller, they're able to, shock the system.
Yeah. And speaking of shocking the system, here we go. The Lego Movie.
Yay.
Yeah, I all thought it was going to be just like a commercial to sell Legos, but it was actually a pretty meaningful film.
It's an amazing film, and
yes,
Batman was the
Owen
best
Buckner
character,
is
and
the
he
best.
got his own spin-off movie, and I thought it was even better.
Lego Batman.
I love
and,
Lego
then,
Batman.
and then Ninjago got its own brand, and it's
Oh man, I was so looking forward to that.
I wish
Yeah.
Lord and Miller do a Crash Bandicoot movie. They can
I love the Ninjagos.
Ninja Course.
they should have done better. John Wick.
That's a good one.
Keanu Reeves has been stagnant from the action genre, but now, if you can actually see like training videos he's done,
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
ballistic.
And it shows him and Halle Berry, by the way, call me. Shows Halle Berry doing that training segments. God, dude,
Yeah.
we all watch Swordfish for one reason.
Yeah.
That's $500,000 worth it, honey.
Yeah.
And by the way, Billy
There's
Bob
2
Thornton.
reasons you should see Swordfish.
And Billy Bob Thornton, you lucky motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna say.
hmm
Lucky bastard. More like
20, 21 Jump Street.
Yep.
Or 22,
shot his-
22 Jump
You
Street.
shot it. 22 Jump Street is one of my favorite comedies.
it. Yes.
You shot him in the dick.
Duke kaboom.
Was that? I wonder if I thought that was going to be like a RoboCop reference, but
No, he shot his nuts off, didn't he? Your
no,
move,
he shot him in the dick and the nuts.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was just like, that's what you get for messing with an innocent woman.
hmm 2 DC films that I thought were not going to be as great.
Oh, here it comes.
Joker and Shazam.
Okay.
Because Joker, I don't trust Todd Phillips at all.
No,
And then he made this movie, and it got nominated for Best Actor, and it won awards.
it won that, and it also won Best Score,
Best
which
Score.
rightfully, yeah. And what he said was actually right. The reason why is because he can't do comedies for this generation.
colleges.
And he's right. Jerry Seinfeld and many others said the same thing.
Yeah, because people are too sensitive nowadays.
Dave
Yeah.
Chappelle, I applaud you.
Yeah, and screw the critics who trashed that special. Just saying.
I wonder what side of the field they're
Yeah.
on.
Probably the
But
same.
that's about
Probably the same side of the field who rated
Rebel Last Blood.
Bad Moms high.
Oh, God.
Detective Pikachu.
That's actually
Bro.
that's a
How
that's
did
a,
I forget that?
that's a step in the right direction when it comes to video game movies. And Sonic looks like it could be that because it looks like it's a lot of fun from the second trailer, not that first.
And can anyone update us on the critical consensus so far for the Rotten Tomatoes in the live chat?
Tyler Calvert actually saw the Sonic movie. Like he got like he said it was a lot of fun. Is exactly what it should have been.
Goosebumps.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's a good one. I forgot about that one too. Shit.
Cabin in the Woods.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Drew Goddard, I love you, man.
The Avengers.
Really?
We had no idea what it was going to be like.
Come on.
It was like my first, and it was like very quizzical to see how it was going to pull off. But then, yeah, I was surprised at how phenomenal it was. Then the next ones, I wasn't familiar on George Miller's work, but Mad Max Fury Road exceeded my expectations. World War Z knocked it out of the park, and Rise of the Planet of the Apes takes it.
Sorry, buddy. It was my runner-up. It was close.
so close.
Yeah.
I actually, in my review in the paper, I said I owe Rupert White an apology.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh fuck, that's another good one. Fast 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the
I'm
best
just kind
one.
of over Fast and the Furious.
Well, like I said, it should have ended at 7.
Yeah.
Especially after that
keep it going
goddamn
at 10.
trailer for 9. What the fuck, dude? I thought Hobbs and Shaw was ridiculous.
John Cena and Vin Diesel are
Our
brothers.
brothers.
That's like saying Giuseppe and I are brothers.
That's like saying Eddie Murphy and Jack Black are close relatives.
I'm sorry. Like, if it was Vin Diesel and The Rock, I could see somewhat of a correlation.
Yeah.
But not fuckboy Buckethead.
Is The Rock going to be in the next one?
Hell no.
No.
He said, "I'm out. I quit."
Well, then again, they
hate each other.
Oh, Vin Diesel and The Rock despise each other.
Oh, damn. All right.
John Cena is the villain. Why? He was in Bumblebee.
Yeah. And that was Megatron.
Well, he was like the guy trying to find.
Or the other villains.
All right.
What's the next category on?
Next category we have, let's go with Best Ensemble Cast.
Alrighty.
I have a few.
Best ensemble cast.
Yes.
Avengers
All right.
Endgame. There you go. I'm done.
Well, when you put it that way, I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, how predictable is that?
Tally mark.
Yeah. The Wolf of Wall Street.
Heck, yes. Wolf of Wall Street. Mm-hmm.
Synchronization. Avengers and Endgame. Civil War is there too.
Knives Out is another good one.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mad Max Fury Road, and I'll think of more along the way.
My runner-up is X-Men: Days of Future Past.
All right. I have Avengers Endgame. That is my number one, without question. Also, we have, let's see, what's another one? Harry Potter, Deathly Hallows Part 2.
Okay.
Yeah. Trying to think of another one.
Some people, Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. Dark Knight Rises for sure. Inception.
You know, a lot of people, that's where Tom Hardy got his breakthrough, but it's funny because no one doesn't mention Bronson.
Charles Bronson? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that was his name.
Oh, yeah.
Shut your fucking mouth! Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Quick, fuck you, sit down.
Folks, look up the scene where he's in the jail cell fucking with that.
But yeah, number one is Avengers.
Yay.
All of them. I can't pick just one. All of them.
That's a good one. Spotlight.
The Big Short, Dick.
The Big Short, Dick.
The Lion King.
Oh, come on. Captain Morgan, was me.
What happened? What?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
She sent me a picture of a fucking hairy, big, orangey tarantula. Ah!
Hey, tarantulas aren't venomous.
I can't stand those things.
Oh, Lord.
Oh God, that almost make me want to cry.
Well, hopefully some of these next few moments will make you cry.
Yeah.
Oh, Captain Morgan, you little shit!
So that's Ensemble Cast.
I don't like snakes either, but tarantulas are the ones I hate the most. Ugh.
I hate. Why did it have to be snakes?
Ugh! God almighty, I don't like them. Remember those spiders in
wait.
June?
I know one thing we forgot to talk about.
Uh-oh.
Best film series.
Or best sequel?
No, the best film. Oh, okay, best sequel, best film series. Okay, yeah. Continue.
Let's go. Let's start with best sequel.
Yes, I already have my top 5.
I got 2.
Mad Max Fury Road.
Check. Blade Runner 2049. Check.
Oh shit! I forgot that was a sequel.
Frozen 2. Check.
No, that's not on here. Frozen 2's not on here.
What?
Whoa.
Shocked you, didn't I?
Holy
For my top 5. How about them dragons too?
I love that pick. Thank you.
Captain America: Civil War.
That's a good one.
Blade Runner, Mad Max Fury Road, and Dawn and War for the Planet of the Apes.
I thought War was going to be your number 1.
It's a tie.
They're tied.
Oh, they're tied. Oh.
They're the best.
Right.
So
Deadpool
yeah,
2?
I didn't put Frozen on here.
Yet.
All right. Logan.
That's a great one.
Is it a standalone film?
Well, it takes place, what was it, like 15, 20 years after the events of Days of Future Past or something?
Right. So it is technically a sequel.
Mm-hmm.
Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2.
Okay.
I say Part 2. Part 2 is going.
Yeah,
Wait, Logan isn't really a sequel? Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
It takes place after the events of Days of Future Past.
Toy Story 3 and 4.
Those are good ones.
But number 1, hands down, is Avengers Endgame.
Yay. With actually, I don't think it will, because they're all somewhat their own standalone movies.
Yeah.
Skyfall.
Oh, okay.
I think they are, yeah.
Yeah, there's standalone films.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead, Jerome.
Count Victor's like Jerome. 3, 2, 1, Endgame. It is.
Yeah.
Dragon 2 is right behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Would you be
What
quiet?
do you have?
You pretty much named all of them, but my number 1 is easily Avengers.
Okay.
And The Last Jedi. Look, I did
That movie.
Oh, Mission Impossible Fallout.
How did I forget that?
Here's another one. The Raid 2.
How did
How
you
did I
forget
forget that?
The Raid 2 is one of the greatest action movies of all fucking time.
John Wick 2 and 3.
2 and 3? Yep.
Yeah. Kung Fu Panda 3?
2 and... Ooh, 2 and...
Just two. Just two.
You be quiet! But 2 is the best one.
Yeah, it is. So I would have... It almost made best sequel, too.
Yeah.
I
I guess that's it for the miscellaneous.
Is there any more? Oh, best film series.
Where's that at?
Best film series? That's like the... Okay, wait.
I forgot.
I think I added that one. I think I added that one because we had worst film series.
We have worst film series. The best film series.
Avengers.
Would the MCU pretty much count?
I guess.
Yeah.
Because it's one
Technically speaking.
story.
That Mission Impossible,
John Wick.
the John Wick, The
Apes.
dragons.
Dragons.
My dragons.
Apes.
Actually, yeah. The apes, the Captain. Oh, then again, MCU. So I think that's pretty much most of them. I pretty much named them
pretty
all.
much.
Yeah. John Wick, Dragons, Captain America,
Kung Fu Panda.
Avengers,
Love Kung Fu Panda.
and Apes. That's my number one.
Yay.
I wonder what it would be like if Matt Reeves directed the first movie.
Be epic.
Because he was busy doing
Drag Me to Hell. No, Let Me In, I think.
Let Me In, which is a terrific remake.
Yeah.
If you never
Right
seen the
One In?
original, Let the Right One, it's so good. Okay.
That's a good point, then.
Wait.
All right, that does it for miscellaneous.
Get out of here.
What happened?
Glass for best sequel.
Yeah, Glass that John McClane stepped in the first Die Hard. That's
That's
what
more like a pain in the ass. Well, that does it for the miscellaneous category.
Yeah, it does.
Let's move to the category.
He dies in a puddle.
Damn.
Oh, yeah,
We do
that part.
sequences or characters next.
Sequences.
Well, if we're doing characters, I think Luke.
We're doing just sequences right now,
Sequences
please.
it is. All right. Let's start with
Please.
the best intro.
I have mine.
I have a lot.
I
have a lot.
I have a lot, too.
But number one is hands down the best one. All right.
In-game.
Starting out with Skyfall.
That train sequence was incredible.
Yep.
Yes.
Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
Hey.
Yeah.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Austin, that's why you love redheads.
We're Sex Bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dun, 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 dun. Uncut Gems.
Oh, it shows you like the history of that rock.
And then you go inside, it's like all these translucent colors. Sorry, Romy, I know you don't like this film. Moonrise Kingdom.
Well, I'm not a big Wes Anderson fan.
Okay.
That's why.
That's to be expected.
Deadpool.
That's my number one.
Okay. Number one for me, Guardians of the Galaxy. Come and get your love.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Come on. He's fighting bad guys while listening to a fucking Walkman.
Speaking of Wes Anderson, his trailer dropped. Dude, it's the most Wes Anderson trailer of a Wes Anderson movie I've ever seen. Guardians is a great one. Or Guardians 2 when it's that one tracking shot.
Yeah. Mr. Blue Sky.
Electric Light Orchestra.
Yeah.
Someone gif Luke Nukem dancing. Go to Flicks with the Dicks episode 20. He does the running. Is it 20 or 21? He does the running
20.
man because he won the first ever.
Yeah. I won the first ever survey says.
Yep. Logan is a great one.
Yeah.
My number one is Deadpool. The way that shit starts out, the credits alone.
God's favorite dick asshole or whatever.
I'm sorry.
God's favorite asshole.
That or Deadpool 2, because Deadpool 2 was like poking fun.
Yeah.
And the
Deadpool first one did it so much better.
I know, but with Deadpool 2, is the first thing you see is Logan on a. I was like, fuck. And they took shots at Batman v Superman and all that shit. I was like, yeah.
That's what it deserves.
But the original Deadpool in the opening action sequence, I was just like, oh my God, I'm in for a wild ride. And it was one of my favorite. It was my number 2 or 3 favorite, third favorite film of the year. So, or best, Alex. Best or favorites? Is it the ones
Overall bests?
Wait, Gary, there's things to do. Like
Shut
what?
Up, Gary.
Like what? Besides
Love
shitting?
you.
That's cannibalism, my friend.
That's cannibalism.
Not if you nipple. So yeah. Count Victor, that's a good one. Ready Player One. From the moment you hear Van Halen,
jump.
It kicks you in right away.
Dun, 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 dun. I have
Gary,
some,
Yeah,
Gary, are you so mean? Does the Pope shit in the woods?
yeah.
probably.
My next one's Logan.
Look, oh, it's like don't ever fuck with another man's vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Handsome Jack. Don't pick a fight with a man with nothing left to lose.
Borderlands.
Hardcore Henry. Hardcore Henry, where
Oh,
the opening credits is just people getting killed in meticulous ways. It's brilliant.
now that is art.
Inception.
Yeah, because the way it starts out is just like, whoa.
You see, like the first dream sequence. Then you realize that dream was actually a dream, also.
Mm-hmm.
How to Train Your Dragon.
The original.
The first one.
Mm-hmm.
With Hiccup in that opening monologue, and then you just see like dragons coming in. Epic. In game, it establishes the moment from the second it starts that you're going to be in for some deep shit.
And it turns Hawkeye into one sinister motherfucker.
Into a Yakuza killer. Yeah, he actually kills the Yakuza.
He does.
I wonder what he would do if he killed the mob.
Ooh.
Well, then again, the mob is actually pretty vanquished.
I think the mob paid him to kill the Yakuza.
Yeah. And then he's like, you know what? Fuck the mob.
It's like, you know what? You should have paid me more.
Yeah. Fat Tony, please don't kill me.
Fat Tony.
Frozen.
That's from the opening thing, and I love the ice.
Cold and winter air and mountain rain combining. It's great. Deadpool.
Yes.
It's hilarious. It was hilarious, and the crowd and I laughed our asses off. My name is Max. Mad Max Fury Road.
My world is hell and fire.
My world is fire and blood.
Oh, oops.
Close
Yeah.
Close enough.
And Rise, Dawn, and War. Rise, Dawn, and War.
Yep.
Well, with Dawn,
Okay,
it's
another intro. Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh yeah, with the mention on the
1, 2.
My name is Jordan Belfort.
if we
My name is
ever
Jordan
did,
Belfort, not this dude. Yeah.
This guy.
you know, that reminds me, if we ever did a category for best speech, Jordan Belfort and the Wolf of Wall Street took it.
Yeah.
When he's like, I'm not going nowhere. Yeah.
And everyone lost
We'll get to that in a
lost
second.
their mind.
We'll get to that in a second.
Oh man, I love Wolf of Wall Street,
Mm,
and that was my best intros.
good.
Did you do yours?
Yeah, my number. I only had my number one. It was Deadpool.
Okay.
That took the cake for me.
All right.
This
So we
stream is like, be quiet.
Yeah, you're
Come on,
actually. Hold on a second.
have
How are we doing?
fun.
You know why? Because there's no Asians on here.
Oh, 25 watching.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's not bad, actually.
Let's get it to 30 or 40.
All right. So since we did best intro, let's do best ending.
Oof. There's a lot of good ones.
One,
Logan is
two.
up there for me.
Oh my god.
I have 5.
The Gift.
It keeps on giving.
Mm-hmm.
I wish
twist.
he would say the same. The Gift with Joel Edgerton. Let's just say, holy fuck. If you haven't seen the ending to that movie or what transpires, it's gonna blow your fucking mind. Another one is Inception.
Ambiguity.
Was it a dream?
It's not a dream. I don't think it was a dream.
I think it was a dream.
Possibly.
Because his kids didn't die.
Yeah, but it's the same.
However,
It's the same.
But he spin the dreidel.
What the fuck?
He spin the totem.
The totem. My number one. Avengers Endgame.
love you 3000.
I love you 3000. There's so many more. Toy Story 3, Toy Story 4, Dragon 3,
How to
Coco.
swing a wagon.
Coco.
Okay.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Mine are. Let's see. We have number 1 for me is Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2.
You know what's funny? They're sitting their kids over there. I was just like,
Hmm.
and you nearly got killed, and you're gonna do the same thing to your kids.
Well, then again, you got to realize Voldemort is gone, so it's pretty much, it's like saying, hey, there you go,
Yeah.
there you go. That's my number 1. Toy Story 3 and 4. Whiplash.
So long, partner.
Whiplash.
Oh fuck! How did I forget Whiplash?
Oh.
God
You
damn
forget
it!
the Whiplash.
I'm putting in Whiplash.
Gives
let's
him
see,
that
what's
look at
another-
the end, and that was the best scene in the movie.
Yep.
He's like, "Okay, motherfucker, you win."
Yeah, you did it.
Let's see. Endgame, obviously.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Logan.
Oh, I was balling like a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to that in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Midsommar. Get the hell out of here.
No, I was crying because I was in so much pain.
He was crying like Jennifer. Not Jennifer Lawrence. Florence Pugh. Just imagine if you had like the guy who was holding the flute and the cobra's going up, and then you had Florence Pugh's crying in the background.
Furious 7.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are mine.
I have some, and I'm
And
going to
I
start.
will be right back.
Okay.
All right. I have
Continue on.
Chronicle.
That's a good one because the way it ends is not like your typical found footage movie.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Whiplash. Perfect. Another one. 1917.
Oh, when he sits by the tree after
Yeah,
everything.
where he's like, I finally did it. Now it's time for me to rest. Then he looks at his wife or his mother, and he sees the letter. It says, "Come back to us," and it's like, I wish it's not going to end. The war is
The
not
Dark
going
Knight
to be over.
Rises. That's another one. Yeah, because you know the war is
It's
going to be.
never going to end,
Mm-mm.
and it's that's it. It's also heartbreaking, but like with "Come Back to Us," the theme playing by Thomas Newman, it's perfect. I saw that scene so many times. I'm gonna ask you. I need you to do something, Jerome.
Yes.
Sell me this pen.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Yep. That's all I have to do. Sell me that pen. Captain Phillips.
Oh shit, that's another one. Okay, folks, with Tom Hanks, that didn't look like acting.
It was really legit.
That looked like some PTSD shit.
Yeah. It's like otherworldly. I think I said Logan.
Yep, you said Logan.
Okay.
Logan is up there for me too. That was
Mad Max Fury Road, phenomenal.
Witness.
What a fantastic ending. And then you see like Furiosa and Max giving both each other like until next time.
He's like, yeah, I'm gonna hit that ass later on.
Yeah. Except we don't like each other behind the scenes, so I'm gonna get out of here. A Monster Calls.
That was heartbreaking.
Oh, baby.
And War. Here's what I mentioned, Alex. Here's what I mentioned, Alex. Chronicle, Whiplash, Logan, 1917, Captain Phillips, A Monster Calls, Mad Max Fury Road, War for the Planet of the Apes, and one more, Alex. I need to tell you something. Sell me this pen.
Wolf of Wall Street.
Yep.
There you go. hey, why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you write me down? Write your name down on that napkin.
I don't have a pen.
Well, exactly. Supply and demand.
Supply and demand.
Another one. I just thought of another one, and I think Alex will agree with me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Big
Coke is
Hero-
it, bitches.
Hey, Gary. Wait. I'm very naughty and I need a spanking. Well, I got big palms. I can grasp onto that butt cheek.
Coke is it, bitches. All right.
Another one. Big Hero 6.
Yeah, I mean, Baymax comes back.
You know what? when I saw this with my nephew Kalen, and after it was over, we both loved it. And I looked at him and was like, were you about to cry? He's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, me too.
I loved it in Iron Giant more, but that was a good
Yeah.
ending.
Oh, you
That was a good
Shut
ending.
the hell up.
Well, then again, Iron Giant. Well, Iron Giant got, it had ET vibes, but still it maintained its own
Yeah.
identity.
Oh, someone forgot. Someone said Prisoners.
No, the comment below that.
John Wick
He
2.
was disappointing.
Oh, that's the best one.
Second best one for me.
First one's the best.
First is the best.
Oh, Silver Linings Playbook.
Looper.
Psycho Mike said the intro because you went.
The Disaster Artist.
Hold up a second. You think that's disappointing? Count Victor, you little shit. You little. Okay, that's it. Count Victor, that's what you get. That's what you get.
Yeah.
Ford v Ferrari. Someone
This
said.
microphone smells like shit.
That was heartbreaking.
22 Jump Street. Someone said.
That was fucking funny.
You're going.
Yeah.
You're going to college. Yeah.
Remember,
Doing a Culinary Academy.
did you see
Culinary
the
Academy.
after credit?
You're going to space
yeah.
Well,
camp.
not the credit where they were poking fun at the sequelitis. And it was the
You're going to space camp.
it was the post credit because you know how he shot
Yeah.
his dick off and he's becoming a woman and he's sleeping next to his guy and he's like, hey, guess what? I think I'm pregnant or something like that. And the guy's like, oh my god, that
Oh
first
my fuck.
sausage party. That's
my
actually
fuck.
a good.
That was so dumb.
The orgy. The theater orgy.
Oh fuck! I was laughing my ass off when I saw that.
The Spider-Verse
Oh, man.
was on there.
All right.
Yeah.
Next category on the list. Gotcha, bitch.
You guys will never guess what mine is.
Most shocking scene of the year.
Yeah, or the decade.
Oh, sorry.
Mine.
Oh, sorry.
Your guess is as
Okay.
good as mine.
I only have one because
Is
this
it what
was.
I think it is?
What do you think it is?
Is it from The Dark Knight Rises?
No,
Fuck.
Is it from The Gift?
The Cabin in the Woods.
Woods. Okay.
The elevator sequence.
Yeah.
Folks, when it's revealed of all the monsters and it's showing you this huge wide span of all of them in the elevators and what really goes on.
Ding.
Well, no, just like showing all the monsters in
Yeah.
general and on the two people that are still alive, they're just like, whoa. And then ding. Incredible.
Yeah.
I love you, Drew Goddard. 3,000.
That one was a good one.
That
Okay.
is my number one. When I saw it, the other one was The Gift, the ending to The Gift.
Nice.
But yeah, that one blew me away. I couldn't believe
I have two.
Okay.
One of them, C.A. Cougar mentioned in the comments Han Solo's death in The Force Awakens.
it. Oh, that was heartbreaking.
Man, he
You
wanted
didn't
to die.
expect that.
Dude, the only reason why Han Solo wanted to come back to the franchise is to kill him off.
You didn't expect that, though.
No.
But my number one, Bane versus Batman in
Oh,
The
he broke the Bane's.
Dark
He
Knight
broke his
Rises.
back.
He broke his freaking back. Nobody saw that.
No.
Nobody
Well,
saw
But
that
it's, but
coming.
it's faithful to the comics, so that means it's a 6 out of 5 movie.
There you go.
God damn it.
There you go.
Ain't that right, Zack Snyder fan lover?
Prime.
One of mine, the Cabin in the Woods sequence.
Hell yeah.
Thanos' snap.
That's a good. Oh, fuck. Because he won.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No one expected him to.
Nobody expected the bad guy to win.
yeah.
Zemo did win. He made people turn against each other, but Thanos erased half of humanity.
Yeah. Okay. This is from Lean on Pete
Pete?
Lay
Yeah.
on me.
because
When
there's
you're not
there's one
strong.
sequence that That's actually like, because like Leon Pete and Charlie are like the only ones left, and Charlie just has like Leon Pete as like his only friend to try and get somewhere. And what transpires in a specific scene, it involves a vehicle. Ugh, no one saw that coming.
Is it better than the Bye Bye Man with a vehicle?
Oh
But
yeah.
the Bye-Bye Man.
Oh yeah. And the World War Z jump scare.
Fuck, that almost gave me a heart attack when I
Yeah.
saw that shit.
The epitome of a "got you bitch" moment.
Gotcha, bitch.
We can have like jump scares as "gotcha bitches."
And that oh, you okay? In
Yeah, I'm
that
good.
case, the gift when they're in the shower, and I was on. I'm like, oh fuck. Oh, any of the jump scares in Crawl when they realize there's another gator in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Crawl.
I was like, run, you little bitch!
Get the fuck out of there! Oh shit, there's another one.
that was okay. That's probably one of the scariest scenes.
Let's steal the damn ATM. Get back in the boat, you fucking morons!
But here's the thing: he couldn't hear because of the storm.
Yeah.
Category
At the
5
same
hurricane,
time.
and you're out in the god.
Well,
They go to a gas station.
They have police
Steal an ATM.
and candy and drinks. You had nothing else better to do?
no, they're bandits.
Yeah, but that's kind of
In a time like this?
Well, at least it's better than the hurricane heist. They're gonna use the eye of a Category 5 hurricane to escape.
I forgot. I actually forgot. That's one of the best endings.
Hurricane heist?
Crawl.
Oh, Crawl.
No, Crawl.
Oh yeah.
It's like you expect. It just ends like oh, and then they come back with playing "See You Later, Alligator."
That was funny.
Yeah.
Like oh,
okay.
Oh,
The birthday party in Parasite, that was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
The staircase involving that one shot. Oh fuck! I first saw that. I'm just like, wait, what?
That's his eyes.
And I backed it up and I watched it again. I'm just like this.
Those are his eyes.
no.
Yeah, that's the stalker's beady eyes right there.
Don't spoil. Don't spoil.
Yeah, but they'll see it for themselves.
Okay, here's another one. The ending to Uncut Gems.
Yes.
I did not fucking saw that. I'm just like, oh shit.
Oh.
It's like yeah, you
Yeah,
won the
Kevin
basketball
Garnett's-
game. Fuck off.
Yeah. And no one like everyone's celebrating in the
Oh.
background. In the meantime.
Safdie brothers, you're awesome.
Oh yeah.
What about
One of
the
the
Russo
best.
brothers?
One of the best.
We'll get to them in a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh. All right. Next category. We have. Let's go with biggest tearjerker, most
Oh,
emotional
man.
scene. I
Oh,
have
my God.
4.
I
four.
have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have 4.
I have like 5 or so.
All right, I'll go first.
I was like 6.
The ending of Furious 7.
That's a good pick.
I didn't cry as
Tribute
much.
to Paul Walker, man.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
That's where it should have ended.
I Love You 3000.
Yeah, it was nice.
That was beautiful, man.
It was beautiful.
The ending of Logan.
That's one of my
That's
picks.
my number 1.
Mm-hmm.
But the one that almost made me like lose it completely, Coco, Remember Me.
That's also one of my picks.
When
Okay.
they sang it to the grandma, it's like, wow. That. I
Oh my
almost
God,
lost
Mick
it.
Rock, are you fucking serious? You're such an ass.
What is Mike Rock doing now?
He sends me a gif of Parasite of the head going up and coming back down and coming
Yeah.
back up. I'm like, fuck
That's
off.
funny. That's funny.
Damn it.
What do you got for biggest tearjerker?
Those are my 4.
Okay, Iron Man, Sacrifice, and Endgame, and pretty much the whole ending to Endgame. The ending to The Dark Knight Rises.
Yes.
Logan's Death,
Oh.
Remember Me and Coco,
I know what his
Andy's
number one is.
Goodbye,
I know what
Gabby
his number one
Gabby,
is.
Gabby, and Woody's Goodbye.
Da, na, 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 na,
My number
na,
one,
na, na, na.
my number one.
Da, da, da.
Dude,
The Wagons.
I was in the theater.
The Wagons.
Here's the thing, what's funny. There's these two, like, young adults, like, you know, over here. They're kind of chit-chatting, ha, ha, ha. After this scene, one of the friends got up, left, came back with a whole, like, handful of
Towels.
towels and tissues and shit,
And
and
they started crying.
my shirt was just drenched. Stoic the Vast's Sacrifice and How to Train Your Dragon 2. Oh!
You just need to think about crying.
Oh God! Like every time I was watching Dragon 3 and there he shows up, I'm just like, don't blame Toothless. It wasn't his fault.
He did
That
nothing wrong.
I was, oh fuck! I was dead. I was dead. That's easily my number
Yeah.
one. Look, you knew that was gonna be mine.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I know. But John Powell just made it perfect.
Oh God, it was amazing.
Yeah.
How to Train Your Dragon 2 is my number one.
But speaking of tearjerker, I have two from DreamWorks. Poe's Memory from Kung Fu Panda 2, where he finds his inner
Oh,
peace.
when he finds out what
And
happens to his parents.
Yeah, and then like the mother dies, you know. Oh God.
my son is still alive.
Yeah, and then Stoic,
Mhm.
another animated film.
Huh? Wait, hold up a second. What?
Okay.
This is Al Swearingen from Deadwood. Okay.
Deadwood.
Yeah.
Al
and-
Swearingen's
and-
he's based on a real character from a show. But go ahead, Luke.
Yeah. Then after that, So Long Partner.
Oh man.
Mhm.
That got me. The next ones were big
Toy Story 3 when they're all holding hands.
when they were about to die.
Mhm.
I didn't cry at that part. I was like, oh no. But
I
then,
was like, oh shit.
then the claw comes. The third one, Captain Phillips's trauma. Or
That was
when
heartbreaking.
he's like about to get killed. I was like, I'm not crying at this part because Tom Hanks was so good in that movie.
I can't
the
believe
minute-
he didn't get
the minute-
nominated for that.
Like the minute the pirates were killed, lost it. Oh, okay, but like these two right here could easily interchange.
I think I know what one of them is. Does that have something to do with your Lord and Savior?
The Passing of a Legend,
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Andy Serkis.
Oh, circus.
And these like those two can intertwine, and Connor saying goodbye to his mom. That's okay. Connor O'Malley for a Monster Calls.
That's right.
Those like okay, because I read the book before I got to see the movie, and yeah, I'm one of those assholes.
At least you're honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm one of those assholes. But I was like, okay, if this moment right here can make me cry just as much as it did in the movie, then yeah, and it did, and I cried not once, not twice, 3 freaking times.
Wow.
With like Caesar's death, it was heartbreaking.
What
And-
makes it more heartbreaking? It was the same guy they capture and they let loose.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Bing Bong Sacrifice, that's a great one.
Oh man, Bing Bong.
But
But,
yeah,
like, anytime I like get to that ending and then like Paradise Found by Michael Giacchino is playing, I just like don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
well, I don't know about
But
this
then
one.
I would end up tearing up.
Another one, well, is like Woody Harrelson, like he has the pistol, right? He's like, I'm gonna shoot you, you motherfucker, you know? And all of a sudden it zooms in on the doll, and There's just a few. It was in a smaller theater because I saw it like when it came out later, and I was just like, what? I was like, oh, the virus.
Yeah.
And he realizes it, and you know what he does? He just gives him the gun. He's like, no, fuck you. And he just walks away. And next thing you hear, yeah. It's like, you know what? Yeah, you may kill my family, but you know what? You're not going to get it. You're not going to go out on an easy one from me. You do it yourself, bitch.
But he realizes, like, at that moment, like, he was about to be what Koba wants him to be.
Exactly.
And you can see him, like, tearing up, like, what the hell am I doing? And so he just allows him to put him out of this misery.
Well, especially when it's like, you know what? You either you have to do it yourself, or you're gonna have a long stride of pain.
True.
Uncle, the uncle's death scene in Spider-Verse. That's what in terms of shockers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Hey.
Oh yeah, but those are the tearjerkers.
I agree with all those.
And Alex and I did mention Big Hero 6.
Yeah. And when I mentioned like Andy Serkis's death, you can see me like in the best of 2017 video. Like I was almost gonna cry.
Dude,
I was almost gonna cry. Yeah.
All right. Best action scene.
Okay. There's been some good ones. You know, you got the airport clash.
Assemble.
Mhm.
Avengers Assemble is my number 2.
Ooh.
One of them is from Fallout.
My number 1. This is the only time
Raid.
I stood up
Rama
and
versus the assassin.
Rama versus the assassin in Raid 2. Folks,
Yeah.
this
Oh my god.
scene, this scene, it took 6 weeks to film this. Every time I see this fight scene, I'm blown. It's like the first time I see Petey Williams doing the Canadian Destroyer.
Oh yeah.
This is the greatest fight.
Hand-to-hand combat fight.
Put in a movie. Nothing compares to it.
Nothing tops it. I agree with this 100%.
The best
Nothing compares
hand-to-hand fight.
The best hand-to-hand fight I have ever fucking seen. You thought Thanos and the Hulk and Infinity War? That ain't shit
That's
compared to
nothing.
what Rama and the fucking assassin did.
That is nothing.
I said this before and I said this again. Get Evans to direct a Mortal Kombat movie. Shit!
And they did.
Mortal Kombat.
He's perfect for Mortal Kombat!
Or Tekken.
And they
Or
didn't
Soul
get him.
Calibur.
Okay,
And
the
they
night
didn't get
comes for us. Yes, that was good. But I'm sorry, like, a lot of people was like, dude, wait till you see this final fight. And when I saw it, after it was over, I stood up and fucking applauded. I'm just like, this is the greatest fight in the history of movies. Darth Vader ain't got shit on Rama.
No, he does
Yeah,
not.
right.
Dude, you can go online and find it. It's like a 7-minute fight.
But it's worth every
Yes.
single fucking second.
And the music for it is so, especially when he finally disarms one of his one of his weapons. And that music kicks in, and oh god, just see it, folks.
Woo!
The final kill, quick in an instant.
Oh, beautiful. That is a work of art.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I don't mean a museum or a pretentious painting, okay?
I agree.
Rama versus the assassin
Yes.
in the Raid fucking 2. Gareth Evans, you are a godsend, my friend.
Words have never been spoken that are so much true. So,
And
Romy, I agree with that 100%.
that's also Shane O'Mac, because I remember you guys did like the best fights.
Yeah.
That was also his number 1.
Yeah.
Right.
I love that. A lot of people thought it was gonna be Avengers Assemble.
I liked his worse. The Lizard and Captain Kirk from Star Trek.
That
No,
shit is fucking.
wouldn't it be funny if they just did Tom Brady sound effect? But
there are some other good ones like the church. The church battle in
the church
Kingsman.
shootout in Kingsman.
Like when I first saw that, I started fucking laughing.
Yeah.
The Citadel. Okay, both big chase sequences, or all of them, in Mad Max Fury Road,
Yeah,
especially the Citadel. That thing's like 20 minutes long
and it's epic.
and is incredible.
And Alex does not like that sound.
The race scene in Ready Player One.
Oh baby.
That was my pick for the best action scene of 2018.
Oh baby. The DeLorean.
Mhm.
The DeLorean, the Bigfoot monster. There's a lot of Easter eggs. There was the Batmobile. One of them was the Batmobile, the Speed Racer car. I think Knight Rider, the
I think there was
18
a
van.
Tron, there was a Tron vehicle, I think I saw.
So good.
Tron
The
bike.
Citadel chase. I'm trying to think. Skyfall, both the opening and the mansion battle.
Wait a minute. What about John Wick, the nightclub in the first one? The nightclub scene.
Oh,
Yeah.
there was the nightclub shootout. There was another one I wrote down.
Nightclub shootout, which was in the first one. It was also in the back.
Him fighting Common in 2.
That was amazing.
Yes.
And the line he gave him, and Common just gives him like, "Nah, I respect you, but fuck you too."
Like, Common has to come back for the fourth one.
He needs to, because he didn't die.
Yes. He
need
still
to see
has
Kevin Nash.
he still has the knife in his chest.
Kevin Nash.
You need Kevin Nash in there. He didn't die in the first one.
But you know what? Kevin Nash, hey, good for him, because his body was all fucked up. I don't know if you heard about this. He had like hip and knee shit all his life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's in great shape now. Good for him, dude. Obviously Mission Impossible Fallout.
Yep.
The
The helicopter scene.
helicopter scene, and 95% of that was real.
Yeah.
That's fucking
What's
crazy.
the other 5%?
Post-production.
Some of the CG with the crashes and
Production.
yeah, post-production. But yeah, and Tom Cruise is actually flying the motherfucking thing.
Mhm.
He's crazy, but god damn it. Well, he should know about being in there off the couch.
Rama versus the assassin.
Yeah, Raw Man the Assassin Race 2. Go on YouTube and fucking look it up.
Wick
Yeah.
on horses. Wick on horses.
Oh, Wick on horses. Oh, that's funny.
That's yeah. Speaking of stuff on horses, like that was so like really, like, why even bring up like apes on horses, like Christian Harloff and Mark Ellis?
They did that
Do you
already.
realize that they did it on the original?
Mm-hmm. But
They
with
shouldn't even call them
Rise,
they shouldn't even call them the schmoes. They should just call them the schmucks.
the hose.
Ooh. Ooh. Now, come on, let's be nice now.
Mark
I know.
Ellis.
This is a
Mark
family
Ellis.
show.
4.25 for the visit. No.
Yeah. I know, but this is a family show.
It's a family show indeed.
But okay, for mine, the climax in Chronicle.
That was like the coolest. That was the coolest
telekinetic
usage.
fight.
It's so sad that the filmmaker turned into absolute shit, and he became one of the biggest fucking assholes. If you read his Twitter, he is such a cocksucker. He really is. But go ahead.
The church shootout in Kingsman. The church shootout in Kingsman.
That shit is funny.
The first time the Avengers assemble in The Avengers.
That was a classic.
Bucky and Captain versus Iron Man.
That was the end of Civil War, right?
Yeah, at the end of Civil War. Avengers assemble.
The elevator fight in the Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Then I have Avengers Endgame, and
Nice.
what beat Avengers Assemble was Rama versus the Assassin.
Damn. Skippy. Hippie.
Folks,
And what beat Rama versus the Assassin was everything in Hardcore Henry and everything in Mad Max Fury Road.
Now. Don't stop me now.
Easy.
Because I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
Did he took a guy's face, like smashing, just dragging down on the beam? I was like, fuck! Oh, that shit was fucking funny.
One part I loved in that sequence was when Henry sees two officers harassing a girl.
And he sticks
Yeah.
And so what he does, and so he's like, he kills one guy, and then he sees the dude's pants drop. He's like, oh shoot. he grabs his balls, crushes them, so you see like the blood coming out.
I remember that.
And he
Oh,
takes the
man.
baton and shoves it down his throat. I'm like,
Yeah. It's your turn to swallow, bitch.
swallow this. Evil Dead 2.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, everything in Hardcore Henry and everything in Mad Max Fury Road.
Oh, god damn it. I know there's more.
Yeah,
Tequila
so
and
much
Baby.
more.
Tequila and Baby Driver. That's another good one.
I like the Chase and Baby Driver.
Mm-hmm. I know. Lisa, Captain says, but I spit.
But why don't you
Hey, now.
Hey, as long as when
Hey,
you
now.
put the nut and she keeps sucking, that's all that matters.
Mhm.
Okay, folks, someone take a picture of Alex.
Oh, be quiet. No, do not. Damn it. Okay.
Dark
Next
Trauma.
category on the list, our next topic on the list, we have, let's see, the funniest scene of the decade.
It was hard for me to pick one, but I have some.
Okay.
I only have one, and I only need the one. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Ted's interview with the manager in Ted, where he's like, so do you think you have what it takes? Do you think you got what it takes? I'll tell you what I got. Your wife's pussy on my breath. No one has ever said that to me before. That's because you got your. That's because I got my mouth on your wife's box. You're hired. Shit.
That
and
and the
then-
fight scene in the hotel room.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
And then the manager was like, Did you have sex with one of our employees at the pastry section? I fucked her with the parsnip, and then I sold the parsnip to 2 other families with 4 poor children. Talking to me like that takes guts. We need guts. I'm promoting you.
I'm promoting you. Or remember at the end, he's trying to put him back together. He's like, oh, that's so fun. I'm just fucking with you, man. Mine, I remember showing this to Shane.
And
I thought that
that's
was
one of
yours.
them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was it.
I'm
My
sorry.
bad.
I have kick names and take ass.
That was fucking what sold that was Iron Man's fucking reaction. He's
Yeah,
just
it's
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. That's the face I make every time you mention up a certain character I like.
Yeah.
It's like, here we go again.
It's like, oh shit,
Then
we've been down this
then the
road.
next one,
Oh, shit.
the next
Here we go
one,
again.
the Quaalude scene.
That's my number one.
That's also my number one.
That's my number one. From the Wolf of Wall Street.
I
Yes.
showed this to Shane. Okay,
He never
Like,
saw it?
I think he's
You
no,
haven't
he's
seen it
very.
yet?
I show him this particular scene. He was
What?
fucking dying. I remember when I saw this in theaters, I was hurling.
Yeah.
Especially with the phone and they're snapping the fucking
Yeah.
cord at each other.
And then you have he gets the coke.
Fucking love the Wolf of Wall. It's aside from Avengers Endgame, it's the best 3 hours I ever spent in the theater.
But the funny, the first time I've ever heard like an audience roar in laughter just all the way through, and I was laughing too. Puny God from Avengers.
Oh, when he destroys them.
Yes, when Loki. I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied.
Then Thor Ragnarok's like, yeah, how do you like that, huh?
Yeah, I think it was funnier the first time because it was unexpected.
Oh, it was just like, whoa, that was crazy.
But yeah, the top 2, Quaaludes and Puny God.
There's 2 of them from 22 Jump Street. One of them is when Jonah Hill realizes that their father was Ice Cube, and they're at the dinner, and he loses his fucking shit.
Doug.
And then,
And then Channing Tatum's reaction.
he's just like, wait a minute, what? And he connects the dot. He's like,
oh,
you're fucking
shit.
the boss's daughter. You're fucking the boss's daughter.
The boss's daughter.
That shit was hilarious. I know there might be more, but those are the ones that easily come to mind. Is those that? Oh fuck, I was dying.
You piece of shit. The Quaaludes.
He's like, what did you say? I said I was
Blindly. you
what they
high?
didn't know is that the Quaaludes have an effect that they don't kick in, but once they do, holy shit! The best is when he's trying to go down the stairs. He's like,
Get off the phone!
oh fuck, God, that scene is so funny. He's like, what the fuck are you saying? Like,
What?
oh my
God.
God.
So funny.
Folks, that's another scene you can look up online. It's hilarious.
But you have to see like the full film in order to understand it.
I have another one, but I don't think it counts. You motherfucker!
Oh Lord!
From Gotti.
Yeah.
It's unintentional though. That we say that for the worst though.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that
to
was
me
the
those are
funniest
the
one.
yeah those were for me the Quaalude and the ones from 22 Jump Street and the other ones we mentioned. Those to me stand out the most.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
It's 7 minutes and 3 seconds, by the way. The
The fight?
the raid 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a 7-minute. Oh, okay. Well, like, whoa. Okay. Well, in the raid 2, when he's talking to his wife and he's like saying, "Hey, goodbye," and he hangs up, and it's from that point to the very end, shit gets fucking real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
I think we're at the final one.
That's right. Best scene of the decade.
This is the one I don't have one.
Oh.
You don't?
No.
So not
I
in
don't know.
any particular order.
I have
I
two.
know. I mean, I can't think of any.
I have 2.
I don't know what the.
I have some.
I have actually. Hold on. Yeah, I have
But
2.
like my top 2 can interchange.
This
actually,
is the
no,
overall
my number
best.
one is-
Okay.
But my
Damn
number
it,
one is
Alex.
obviously number one.
You're a prick. No, it's my favorites.
All right. The first one I have is the Joker talk scene. Talk show
This
scene.
is what you fucking.
You get what you fucking deserve. Boom.
You know, because my mom is not my mom saw the movie and she's not a fan of Robert De Niro's
Good night.
bullshit.
And
Well,
remember, that's
Well, like, because Robert De Niro off camera is a kind of a dickhead and a douche,
Really?
right? And he
real
is.
life.
Yeah, especially his antics. And when my mom saw him get shot, she said she kind of laughed. I'm like, so did I.
Nice.
It was so That's another one for shocking scene because no one saw him pulling his brains out.
Yeah. But my number one is from The Wolf of Wall Street.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not fucking leaving.
The show
show
goes on.
That is the best speech of the decade for me.
I'm not going nowhere.
Okay, I think people actually, if they echo, people might actually seen this where someone took that scene. You know how Leo's like, talking to Mike. Someone put like a heavy metal, like, and they're playing like heavy metal, like,
Yeah.
and it fits just so well.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Oh God, I love Wolf of Wall Street.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
funny because I know a couple people that hate it. I'm like, I don't get it. That movie is a
Mark
fucking.
Kermode, you're one of them. And Owen Buckner, you're one of them.
Well, Owen Buckner. I don't know what is that movie is a 3-hour
You will
accelerated.
never.
It's like I
can
said,
never forget
Cinematic gold.
it is from start to finish, and there's not 1 minute wasted in that movie. That's what's so crazy. God, I don't know what to choose. Honestly, it's difficult.
Some from Endgame, some from Dragon.
If I had I don't know what to pick.
Kung Fu Panda.
Just go through them. No particular order.
Kung Fu Panda.
No, Kung Fu Panda.
Just go with it. No particular order.
What's on your mind?
I don't know.
Oh no.
Just like I've done it. I've done stuff no particular order.
Yep.
So it's okay if you did it. Not everything has to be the favorite.
Yeah. You know what?
Just love them equally.
It's hard to judge like what truly is the overall best. God, I don't know. You pretty much mentioned most of them, but Like I said, this is the only one I don't have a number one.
Okay.
All right.
I know. I did not clean. I did not eat
it's
my dinner and
okay.
finish my entire plate like a big boy.
It's
Mhm.
okay.
It's alright.
Moving on to the category of
I
characters.
haven't said mine yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You gotta turn it into a fucking GIF, goddammit.
Sorry.
These
ahead.
ones stand out to me the most. Connor speaks the truth in A Monster Calls. To
So
his
good.
mom and to the monster. Leo fights a bear in The Revenant.
Oh, yeah.
How did I forget? Okay, when I was doing my list of the 10 best action
You
scenes,
said that was your best.
when I was doing my list of the 10 best action scenes or the best scene of the year,
Mhm.
that scene from The Revenant, that might be it.
Your favorite scene?
Because that was one continuous tracking shot,
Except for one cut.
except for one small cut, but you can barely see it. And the bear was CG. How did they do that? After I
That's
saw it, I was
impressive.
just like, boy, the bitch from Brave got pissed off from turning into a bear.
Yeah. That's the mother.
But as soon as he saw those little bears, Leo knew he was fucked.
Yeah.
Done.
If you
'Cause this-
even see like cubs, your first instinct is to get the hell out of there.
Ugh. And he tried to kill it too. I'm just like, oh god.
That's even worse.
You know who would have done well? Zangief.
Or Koba from Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because he speared him in the back.
Oh, Koba's
Next
such an
one.
awesome villain.
Next one, Leo's speech. I'm not leaving.
That's the best speech of the decade, easily.
Hiccup and Toothless's first test drive.
That's a great one. And what makes it even better? John Powell
John Powell's score.
and Roger Deakins' cinematography.
Yes.
Hey, by the way, hey, Avatar, this is how it's done.
Oh yeah. That's how you do 3D.
And that's how you do a first test.
Should have won over Hurt
District 9 should have won over Hurt Locker. For fuck's
No,
sake.
Up should have won. But Hurt Locker was my number 2.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Best scene. Thanos lost.
No. Oh.
Lost.
Okay, in Endgame where he knew what was happening and he accepted defeat and he met his demise.
Yeah. Then the top 3 are instantly what I call the best moments of the year. The first 30 minutes of Mad Max Fury Road.
It was an act. Oh, that fucking.
The first 30 minutes when the movie began, all the way till it cuts to black after the sandstorm chase, is the best piece of action movie cinema ever invented.
It's funny because Nathan Jones is in that movie.
Yeah.
That big bald motherfucker, yeah, the Australian beast.
Rictus Erectus. Rictus Erectus.
Colossus of Bogga Road.
And what's crazy is that the villain who played Morgel, he was the same guy who played the
He
original.
was so bad as a wrestler, he couldn't even wrestle at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was
God, he was horrible. But
right.
what was the name of the actor? He played the original villain in the Mad Max film, the first one, and he actually played.
Yeah.
Which is kind of.
He was the toe cutter, and now he's
toe cutter.
Joe.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone knows what my favorite scene of the year is. What's my second favorite?
Second favorite? Is it Caesar?
Nope.
Oh.
I'm gonna pull a Jerome on you.
Is it gonna be Elsa? That's another one for tearjerker. Elsa and her sister.
No.
No.
You're
You're gonna pull a Jerome on me?
Yeah. You give up?
Is it the scene in 1917 when he was running out in the field so he can make up time?
It was close.
Damn. Okay.
But I'll give it up anyway. This scene alone, when I saw this movie right place at the right time, because I had the worst childhood ever. I mean, not the worst childhood ever, but I mean, it's just like everything from that point. I had a lot of challenges, and I dealt with a lot of things in life. Then when I saw this movie with my mom and my two brothers, I was praising this movie like never before, and I saw it more times. I saw it more than Captain Phillips, The Wolf of Wall Street, and Gravity combined.
Frozen.
It's the Let It Go sequence.
Yeah.
The minute Elsa sang that song number, I'm like, I love this character. I mean, what can I say? That's pretty much. I could go on and on for days, pretty much, but that's where we're doing for characters. But number one is the best for me. What could beat Let It Go?
Nothing.
Except for one. And speaking of nothing, he spoke.
There it is. Check.
Caesar speaking is the best moment I have ever seen in my life. It's my favorite scene of all time. And every single time he spoke, every time I see that moment, I'm
just like, oh fuck.
I'm like, I geek out at that scene every single time.
And the best thing is, like, they show reactions from Tom. On Tom, what's the actor's name from Harry Potter?
Tom, what was that again?
The actor who played, he was like,
Draco Malfoy.
Yeah, you see his reaction, you see the gatekeeper's reaction, and the best is the gorilla. He's just like,
fuck.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, those are my top two. Those are like my top three. The first 30 minutes of Mad Max Fury Road, the Let It Go sequence, and Caesar's speaking.
That was a good one. So is that it for sequences?
Yeah, I think that's it for sequences.
All right, the next one's probably going to be a long one because there's a lot of choices for this one. We're going to go talk about the genres now.
All right.
There's going to be a lot, I have a feeling.
If we do like 5 or
you think we could speed run through these?
I know I can. That's easy for me.
We could.
All right. So let's start the genre category. Let's start with horror. Get this out of the way. I'm not the biggest horror fan.
Neither am I. I'm not a horror guy.
Right. Hey, so I gotta make a living. God damn it! Oh, horror. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I only have like 4, so I'll get this out of the way and done. Cabin in the Woods, Us, The Lighthouse, and my favorite, Get Out.
Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
I have 5.
Yeah.
I have the Babadook.
The Babadook.
The Babadook. Babadook. The Conjuring. The Cabin in the Woods.
Yes.
Us and Get Out of Here.
For mine are a little bit different. Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
When that one guy is like, oh, what's this guy?
Folks, that is a gem. Next one, VHS2.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of great names, and every single like short in that movie, in that video, was awesome. And it contains Safe Haven, made by Gareth Evans. Watch it. You're going to lose your shit. The Conjuring, A Quiet Place. Fuck you, Hereditary. This one's better. And my number one is The Cabin in the Woods.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Because we can go like by Jerome. You've already done a list on Facebook, so we can go by these.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do best foreign film.
I have 3.
4.
I have The Untouchables.
Nice.
Say that one again. I'm sorry.
The Untouchables.
Oh, that's right. And then they did a remake of which
The Upside, not that good.
No,
Troll Hunter.
that's one of my. Why are they remaking it?
I don't know.
Don't leave that fucking movie alone. The movie's a goddamn gem.
Yeah, but that's gonna probably add like some terrible CGI, something like out of Hellboy. I don't want that.
Oh no! Damn it!
When I'm doing the next gen, because everybody knows the nominations and Hellboy is one of them. I'm gonna be asked to put some clips into this.
Yeah.
I can't spoil what it is.
Mhm.
You're just gonna get a good laugh out of it. Let's just say that.
I'm trying to find something for that. And number one, it just won
Parasite.
Best Picture, Parasite.
Parasite.
I have
Another
4.
one for me is Roma.
I didn't see Roma.
Okay.
Oh, so good.
I have 4.
It's the only Alfonso Cuarón film I have not seen.
Okay.
You have
The
4.
Raid 1. The
Raid
Raid 2.
Yeah.
The Raid 3. No, there's no third one.
The night comes for us.
What We Do in the Shadows.
British.
Oh, that counts.
Australian.
Mhm,
Yeah.
Australian.
And Parasite.
Yeah. What about The World's End?
I thought it was okay. It wasn't as strong as the first two.
But would that count as a foreign film though?
To some extent.
To some extent, okay.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
What We
kidding.
Do in the Shadows is one of them. Roma is another one. Wait, Amore, get out of here. What the fuck? Yeah, Amore. Yeah, I want some more sleep with that shit. No, Wreck, that came out last decade, didn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. That's one of the most terrifying movies.
And
Parasite,
then they made a remake of it with Quarantine.
we don't talk about Quarantine. They should have quarantined that piece of shit. Troll Hunter, you just mentioned, and my my top ones are Parasite and The Raid 2.
Mhm.
Those are
There you go.
the best ones.
Okay.
If it was Pan's Labyrinth, it'll still count.
It was the best movie of the year, in the decade, and in the decade after that.
All right. Best Western.
I have 4.
3.
I have 5. My bad.
Does Logan count?
Somewhat.
No.
No.
Okay.
It has
then,
Western vibes. It has Western vibes.
Okay, then I have
I'm
my
gonna say
number 1.
3.
I have my number 1 then.
Django Unchained is my number 1.
That is my runner-up.
The Hateful Eight.
That's another one of my runner-ups.
And The Magnificent Seven.
That's a good pick. That's a good remake, by the way.
Yeah.
Those
are my 3. Django
Speaking of best action scene, that fucking that town shootout
at the end. I think this counts as a Western. It's more of a crime Western, I guess. Wind River.
That's more of a crime mystery. Yeah, that's
it has a Western aesthetic again.
Taylor Sheridan. I love him.
The Revenant.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that counts.
Yeah.
It's like Red Dead Redemption, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Hateful Eight.
Great one.
I think Lean on Pete counts. Maybe.
He sucked my dick and then I killed him and I had a big smile on my face.
Number 1, Hell or High Water.
That's also my number 1. Hell or
Okay.
High Water.
Okay.
That movie is a masterpiece. This movie is so fucking awesome.
Come Hell or High Water.
Come Hell or High Water. Just incredible all around. I love this movie.
Nice.
That should have won best screenplay. It did win at the next gen.
Very, very surprising.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Because he wanted
Oh yeah.
Manchester by the shitter to win.
Manchester fucking see.
That's the one that won the Oscar, believe it or not. It won over
Yeah.
Hell or High Water. It's
Yeah.
like, no, that was Taylor Sheridan's award.
Great. More
100%.
movies about divorce or grief.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's a real
All right.
life.
Like Marriage
Best-
Story.
Best war film. I have 7, believe it or
I
not.
have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I have 7, believe it or not.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
All right.
Since you have the least, you
13
can do it.
hours.
That's actually that could be a pick for big surprise
Yeah.
because then again, you couldn't fuck that movie up. If you did, Michael Bay would have been the most hated person.
Luke, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Wonder Woman.
Wait, is that a war movie?
Technically speaking.
Interesting.
Okay.
You fuck off.
Hacksaw Ridge.
That is one of
Yeah.
mine.
Lone Survivor.
That's also one of mine.
War
Yeah.
Horse.
Okay.
That's right. That's a good one.
1917. But number
Mhm.
one, hands down, Dunkirk.
Thank
Okay.
you. Lone Survivor. Fury.
Mhm.
Okay.
That was
Brad
same
Pitt?
guy who did that cop. I
David
feel bad
Ayer.
with- David Ayer. And then he did Suicide Squad. Hacksaw Ridge. 1917. My number one is Dunkirk.
Dunkirk.
Yeah.
Dunkirk.
I won't be the only one sucking his balls.
You be quiet.
Well, I have Dunkirk on the list.
You ass.
Fury, Lone Survivor, Zero Dark 30, war drama.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Shit.
Right.
It was during the Iraq War. Beast of No Nation, with Idris Elba and child soldiers in Africa.
That was the Netflix film, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it counts. Hacksaw Ridge,
Great.
1917.
So
That
good.
movie shits all over Dunkirk. I'm
You get
sorry.
the fuck out of here.
And War for the Planet of the Apes.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
shit. Because it has war in the
Yeah.
title.
There's no war in it. That's not what it's about.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
1917 and War for the Planet of the Apes.
There you go.
All I gotta say
Jack.
for 1917, a rat and where it leads up to.
Mhm.
How did they do that?
Shit.
But it's like, don't move.
You see it,
One,
and then
two,
you don't see it anymore.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
That
Best
scene made me-
romance.
Best
Best
romance.
romance film.
I have 7.
I have
I
7
gotta-
as well.
Even though it's a dying genre, there's some good ones out there.
Actually, I have
7
8.
as well. I have 7 as well. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I do have 8. I do have 8. I forgot
Mhm.
about one.
We'll go through
Warm-
them quick.
Warm Bodies is one.
Okay.
That was everything that Twilight should have been.
Me and the Earl Dying Girl. Just kidding.
The Fault in Our Stars is one of them.
Stars.
I love that one. The Spectacular now. A24
Okay.
film. Who would have
Yeah, how about that? How you like them
Yeah.
apples?
I know there's a few more.
Moonrise Kingdom.
Poop.
Yep. Moonrise Kingdom.
Yeah.
All
It's a
right,
good
so-
take on Romeo
See,
and
Cougar, you
Juliet.
be quiet. Deadpool.
It's a satire for
It's
romance.
a satire for I actually like
Or
that.
parody of
Okay.
romance.
Right.
No,
Number
it's
one
not
for
better
me.
than- it's not better than 1917.
Number one for me, though,
What is it?
her.
That's also my number one. Her. I did not see this when it came out because
I didn't
it got-
see her.
it had like one of those late releases, you
Yeah,
know.
limited.
Very. And then I was finally able to find it. It came out, you know, and I saw this. I was like, oh my God, this would have been high on my list. Spike
Same.
Jones, you are a fucking legend, my friend.
Phenomenal film. A close second, though,
I didn't
I will
see
say,
it.
is The Shape of Water.
Mm.
Close second is The Shape of Water.
He's like, wait a minute. How does it work?
It works.
Oh, it works.
By the way, what's her name? Sally.
Sally Hawkins.
She has a nice body on her, man. Holy shit, dude. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, if I look like you, I'd be doing that in the bathtub every
All
morning.
right. For me,
Long shot.
anything but Twilight.
Well,
Anything
that's
but
obvious.
50 Shades.
Deadpool.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't care what you say, Jerome. Crazy Stupid Love.
Oh, no! God! Fucking damn it!
Oh, no.
I hate this movie so much! Such a fucking piece of shit!
Come on.
Yeah, let's go to
No, it's
parent
not.
teacher conference who the woman I fucked up the ass is the same person, and let's make her go out of control like Lunatic.
This one's cute. About Time.
Actually, wait, is that with
It's Domhnall Gleeson and Rachel McAdams.
Rachel Adams? Yeah, a lot of people
Rachel
give me
McAdams.
shit because
Speaking of Rachel McAdams, Disobedience. It's that Jewish lesbian movie by the same guy who did A Fantastic Woman.
I
A
might have to look
Jewish
that.
lesbian movie?
I might have to look that up for research. Research
research purposes.
It has Rachel Weisz and Rachel McAdams and I want to say this. Those two are great actors. I mean, great actresses, and they know how to pull off a sex scene.
Yeah, blue is the warmest color. Take notes.
No,
sorry.
seriously.
That reminds me.
They know how to do a sex scene.
Don John.
Don Juan.
I love that movie. That you want to talk a film that's relatable? Don John. That movie is incredible. I hope he does more movies.
But yeah, that sex scene. If you thought the Mila Kunis and Natalie Portman one will turn you on, whew. But the next one, this one was sweet. The Theory of Everything.
That's a good one. I like that one.
That was with.
That's underrated a little bit.
Yeah.
Lisa Morgan says, "Ooh, did someone say lesbian?" And Tiffany's like, "Romy, I need to look that up for future references as well." That's awesome.
Hey.
See, we need more women like these. God damn it!
Yeah. The Shape of Water. Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
You are God.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World. And number one are two musically related films: A Star Is Born and La La Land. Thank you, Tasmanian Devil.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Tasmanian
That's a
Devil.
gift.
The one time I'm in La La Land where I bust a nut so hard that I'm seeing stars and stripes, and I don't mean our beautiful, lovely American
City
flag.
of Stars.
City of
Shining
shit.
all over me. Yeah, those are my favorites: A Star Is Born and La La Land.
Stars Born is great.
Yes.
It's like the fourth remake or reincarnation of it.
Yeah.
You know that movie.
Third.
Oh, it was the third. I thought they made those films have something in common.
It was the Judy Garland one first, and then it was the Barbra Streisand one.
You know
then it was this one.
Judy Garland and Lady Gaga should have fucking won Best Actress.
Yeah. And if you'll excuse me, I have to go take a sucker punch.
That's great.
I know where he kind of got that from, but yeah, I love that. There was a show called Stupid for Movies. It involved these two film critics. It was actually a fun show. I don't think it's on it anymore, but yeah, because they hated Sucker Punch, and one of the guys ranted on it, became viral and everything. So, but yeah, Sucker Punch is fucking garbage. Yeah,
we'll talk about that tomorrow.
I'm so glad you said her, because her,
dude,
it's about
phenomenal.
You watch a trailer, you're like, okay, this movie is genius because it's like it's got some sci-fi elements to it. It's like, yeah, it's got that futuristic look, but it showcases the human condition and where it can lead to, and it's so true. Mm-hmm. And I know that's Lucas's favorite movie for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah,
the Janet Gaynor. Thank Jared Ross. He's a man.
I'm sorry. There is 4.
Such a man, dude. That if Jared Ross had an entrance, it would be that song. He's a man.
He's a man. That's great.
He looks like Braun Strowman with that beard. He does.
Oh man.
Except Jared Ross would be better on the mic. Oh.
Hey now. All right. Next thing on the list. Let's go with superhero film. Let's just get this one out of the way.
There's a lot of them, but my top 5. Oh wait. Oh look, had to leave. My number 5 is Wonder Woman. Fuck off, Luke. I hope you're watching the replay.
Ooh.
Yeah, take a dump on that. That's the fastest dump you ever took. What the fuck? It came out of you like KY jelly. What the hell? You been eating fiber?
This is a horrible apple.
I can't eat apples. Number 5 is Wonder Woman. Blow me.
Oh, we're on superhero films. Okay.
Yeah.
Superhero films now.
Oh, by
Did
the
I
way,
miss anything?
Nope.
actually, no.
We were just talking about her
we were just talking
Okay.
about her. I was messing with the live chat.
Mhm.
and how tomorrow we're going to talk about the counterpart of that.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Avengers: Infinity War is my number 4. Logan's my number 3. Captain America: Civil War is my 2, and number 1 is Avengers: Endgame. There you
very
have
nice. Very, very nice. My number 5
Yes.
is, let's see, where we at? Number 5 is
Number five.
God
Black
damn it.
Panther. Black Panther.
Black Panther is like 6 through 10. Love it. You be
Yep.
quiet, Luke.
Number 4 is The Dark Knight Rises.
That was my number 7, I believe.
Mhm.
Number 3 is Civil War. Number 2 is Logan. Number 1, Avengers Endgame.
Yep. If someone says Logan's the number 1, I can't disagree because, like I said, Logan is a master. It's
Scarjo.
oh, Scarjo, I want her. Oh, Black Widow, I want to affect my booty hole with her venom.
And now he's saying he knows Romy Boy's favorite crush.
I love that her name is Aubrey Edwards. If you don't know who Aubrey Edwards, she's a referee in AEW. She's the daughter of referee Earl Hebner.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
Stop it. She's
Aubrey Edwards Hebner. That's her name. That's no joke. I'm not bullshitting. You can look it up.
Stop.
Man, Aubrey, man, like I said, man, she is. I love her. She is an awesome. Like, you know how Sammy Guevara has like that he always goes live on his phone. So what did Aubrey do? He sees out on the ground. She goes up to her, she goes like this. And she bends over and slaps her ass. Aubrey Edwards, it sucks that she's married.
Aw.
I love Aubrey. She's one of the best referees, which is not saying much because AEW's refs are fucking stupid, but she's the best one. She's awesome.
But
She's
you're
a
gonna love
strong,
my
independent
list.
woman.
We don't need him. Okay. You're gonna love my list.
Oh,
And just to be clear, Jerome, it doesn't have Ghost Rider.
Thank
no, we're
God.
saving that for tomorrow.
Spirit of the Witch.
Um,
Season of the Witch.
I have Deadpool and Dark Knight Rises. I
They
have
were on my 6 through 10.
I have X-Men First Class and Days of Future Past.
Days of Future Past, I think, is the better movie. But First Class surprised the hell out of me.
Avengers Endgame and Infinity War. I have Logan.
Nice.
What's my favorite?
Let me guess. Hold on.
Kick ass.
No. Is it Chronicle?
Civil War and the Avengers.
Oh, you love that first Avengers movie.
Yeah.
That I do know.
Yeah. And this one constitutes as a superhero film.
Let me think.
It doesn't say superhero.
Is it Dread?
No.
Oh.
It doesn't
It's
say superhero.
Oh, I forgot about Dread.
No. It doesn't say superhero, but it didn't
Hardcore
say
Henry?
an origin story.
Hardcore Henry?
Or somewhat of a supervillain story.
Joker.
Chronicle.
I said Chronicle.
I know, I never said yes. I never gave it away.
But I guessed it. God damn it. Chronicle, yeah, aside from searching, best
And
found
Joker's,
footage movie.
and Joker's on there.
Joker's my number 10.
Yeah, why would I have Joker as my top spot if I gave the higher ranking to Endgame?
Well, you know how some people are.
Logic, I have none. You know,
Chris Stockman. I'll give a movie a B plus, but I'll give it so much higher than other films I give it.
Yeah, I'll rate Force Awakens an A and put it as number 1 over Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah, and an A plus.
Jesus.
The Lego Batman movie is a good one. I love that.
Chris Stockman, what happened to you?
Like I said, 2010 to 2013, motherfucker.
No. Pause. When he stopped doing the worst of the year list, that's when he was like,
"Oh yeah,
I'm done."
2014 is where he turned.
I liked his rage. I liked his rage against Fant Four Stick. That's like the most angriest he's ever been.
But
sometimes like I know we're going on a Chris Stuckman spiel, but it's like sometimes when he's angry, he's like legit angry. And
Movie 43 and Creature.
he was legit angry, but now he's kind of like saying swear words and being angry for cartoonish and just for the hell of it.
No. Like I said, like movie 43, 11, 11, 11, Creature, Dragon Ball Z.
Oh,
Right.
God.
Like, I respect him. But I don't like. I respected him in the past.
Oh.
I used to respect him until he pulled that bullshit and nonsense. And he's pretty much putting words in other people's mouth. He was being very condescending.
Yeah. The next one.
Next category on the list, we have sci-fi.
I have my
Sci-fi
top.
film.
Well, like I
One,
said,
2, 3.
I have my top 5. Edge of Tomorrow,
I've got 3, 4.
War for the Planet of the War for the Planet of the Apes,
Hoorah.
Gravity, Ready Player One. My number 1,
Inception.
Star Wars.
The Martian.
Okay.
That's number 1.
That's my number 1. That to me is the best Ridley Scott movie.
Over Inception.
Wow.
Well, Inception is a lot of things.
Yeah, it's confused.
It's so many things, but straight up sci-fi, I think The Martian easily takes it.
Well, here are some of mine.
Shit.
Forgot one. Oh, wait, I think I know where.
It's the same. Edge of Tomorrow.
Good.
Elysium.
Okay, I like that pick.
Avengers and Civil War. Those count. They're sci-fi action.
Okay.
They're within the genre. Arrival. Gravity.
Okay, good. Okay.
Inception.
Mm.
The Martian. And 3 through 1 are the same. And 3 through 1 are all the same. Blade Runner.
Ah, fuck.
Mad Max Fury Road. And Ward and
Apes.
Dawn and Rise. And
You know what?
Rise and Dawn and War for the Planet of the Apes.
You know what? After you mentioned Blade Runner, I have to take a Blade Runner. Be right back.
Well, all right.
No,
Mine.
you have to take the witch.
The pretentious bitch. All right. Number 1. All right. I have 5 as well. I have Gravity.
Yes.
I have Edge of Tomorrow.
Yes.
I have Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Hoorah.
Technically, that counts. I have Star
Yeah.
Wars: The Force Awakens. And number 1 for me is Ready Player One,
All right.
which,
Legit.
in my opinion, is the best sci-fi
That's
film of the
that's
decade.
legit. That's
Yeah, man.
legit.
For sure.
In the meantime, did we forget one more thing? Did we
Forget
have
what.
crime film? Best crime film?
We're gonna get to that next.
Okay.
We're gonna get to that next because that is a crime against humanity.
I know.
God damn it.
Like it's a crime to ruin suspense for the next category.
Let's see. Oh, Arrival. Forgot about Arrival.
Yeah, Arrival's good.
Is that
There's
the
also,
one where the aliens got the
yeah,
hand on
there's
the?
yeah, it's all about communication and
Yeah.
I like how it was like in Walmart. I did not expect Arrival to premiere in the Walmart.
The Walmart commercial during the Super
Walmart
Bowl.
commercial. Yeah, I mean they showed like Mars Attacks, and then they showed the Blade Runner mobile, and then you see like Arrival. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't
No
believe
way.
that. That's like one of the few Super Bowl commercials I liked of that decade.
Mhm.
Out of that year,
So this past year.
or this year. I think like the other Super Bowl commercial I liked
What
was
the other one?
the Google one was good.
Yeah.
I
That's
was
pretty
not
much it.
the Audi one made no sense.
Nope.
Look, I love the song, but the context is entirely different.
Oh man.
But yeah, I mean, what's next on the list? Just in case Jerome gets back.
Okay, let's do best crime film.
Yeah, I have
Best
I have
crime film.
5. I have 5.
I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Jesus Christ!
We're doing a decade.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot one more.
I got a lot. I'm gonna start from the bottom, work my way up.
Yeah.
Furious 7, Fast
Okay.
5,
Okay.
7 Psychopaths,
Yeah.
Baby Driver,
I'm putting that on there.
Joker, Good
Yeah, that
Time,
counts. Yes.
Good Time, The Wolf of Wall Street. I think that counts.
Hoorah. Yeah, because it's
Um,
money laundering.
Richard Jewell,
Okay.
Prisoners,
Yes.
Nightcrawler. But my number one,
Uncut
hands
Gems.
down, Gone Girl.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Uncut Gems.
Gone Girl.
All right, nice. Yeah,
That was
I have Gone
actually
Girl.
I did a tournament. I don't know if you remember this, but I did the tournament back in 2015 to do the best movies of the 2014,
Okay.
and that was the movie that won. It was
Oh.
Gone Girl.
Out of all of them.
Out of all these, I think I had 64 movies in that.
Yeah. Thank God
Yeah,
it beat
Gone Girl won that.
Thank God it beat Interstellar.
Yeah.
For best crime film, I have Wind River.
That's a great one.
Nice.
I have Joker.
Yep.
Joker can count.
Yeah.
Hell or High Water.
Baby Driver. Prisoners.
Yes. Yes.
The
Good.
only good Disney film.
Yeah. No, he has a lot of good ones. Except for Enemy. Good Time.
Is that the Safdie brothers?
Yes, the Safdie brothers. Hell or High Water. Second place, The Town.
That's my number one.
Nice.
And my number one, This Is How I Fucking Win. Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems.
Very fucking nice.
Oh, just
That's awesome.
excuse me. Oh yeah, The Town. Yeah, for me it's The Town.
Yeah.
For crime film, it's The Town. Ben Affleck, like I said, he just got done doing Gone Baby Gone, awesome movie, and then he does this, incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did Argo, which he should have won Best Director, but
Argo, fuck yourself.
But he was snubbed.
oh, and then some. Oh, but then again, this is the Oscars, right? And yeah, he won an Academy Award for Argo. Yet look at his track record from the 2000s.
Yeah.
Eesh.
Let's nominate the guy who did Daredevil.
And Geely
Mm-hmm.
and Reindeer Games. Fuck you, Academy, you cocksucking.
Yeah.
Hypocrites.
We'll nominate the guys who made one of the worst comedies of all time. and not hire the guy who actually is good in dramas.
Oh,
I guess they haven't seen Reign Over Me or Funny People.
Nope.
or Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah, Punch Drunk Love.
Oh man.
Such bullshit. But yeah, Uncut Gems.
And you can see that dispute over by Bofas.
On the sofas.
On the sofas.
Mm-hmm. I forgot sofas. Bofas is much more fun to say.
Bofas. Oh, there's a wallet in my pocket. That's not a wallet.
Who said that?
No, it's based.
Oh,
it's from
okay.
that Dr. Seuss.
I thought Lisa Morgan said it. That would have been funny.
That's right. Surviving Christmas, one of the worst Christmas movies ever, starring Ben Affleck.
Oh, okay.
Unaccompanied minors is worse.
Wait,
Have you seen Christmas Vacation 2?
No.
No, you know there was a sequel.
Yeah, it was like straight to DVD. It's just only
Straight to VHS.
It's only Cousin Eddie.
I'm sorry, straight to Laserdisc. There we go.
Laserdisc.
All right. Next category.
And
Did you guys do
Christmas
yours?
Sucks.
Did you guys do yours?
I did.
Yeah, the Town is my number one.
All
Yeah,
right.
okay,
Let's
fine.
do best action film. Next. Oh yeah. I think we know where this one's going.
Yes.
Hardcore motherfucking Henry.
Let's get these out of the way. Infinity War and Endgame.
Yep.
And Edge of Tomorrow.
Yes.
John Wick franchise.
Yep.
Scott Pilgrim.
Yep.
Actually,
Mission Impossible Fallout.
Yes.
Skyfall.
Yes.
Captain America Civil War and The Avengers. Baby Driver.
That's a great one.
Hardcore motherfucking Henry.
Oh yeah, bitch.
And my
My ninth.
favorite action film of all time. Mad Max Fury Road.
That's bad. That's awesome.
That was funny. He was pointing at Notre Dame at first.
Oh, yeah.
Hunchback of Notre. There you go.
Fury Road, yeah.
Furiosa ain't got shit on Frollo.
Actually,
Wait.
Frollo is
Is that a pickle in
He's
your
a son of a
pocket, or are you
bitch.
just happy to see me?
See me. Hey now.
It's a plastic dill pickle.
Big ass nose. All right, I have a lot. Hardcore motherfucking Henry. The Raid 1 and 2. Edge
That's
of
your number two.
Tomorrow.
Edge of Tomorrow's great.
Mission Impossible Fallout. Ghost Protocol and Rogue Nation.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rogue Nation is the weaker of the three,
But still, it's
but
badass.
still it's good.
Let's see. Logan. Would that
Really?
count?
It's a superhero drama, I
Yeah.
guess,
Okay.
but it
All
has
right,
action scenes in it.
Push that to the side then.
But when the action's there, it's awesome.
Yeah,
Avengers, all of them.
yeah, all of them
Yeah.
Did I say Skyfall already?
except for Ultron.
Yeah. Age of Ultron.
Did I say Skyfall already?
You
Nope.
didn't say Skyfall.
Skyfall. Okay. And number 1, the entire John Wick
Franchise.
trilogy. Up to this
Except for
point.
4, which is coming up.
I don't understand why they're doing a fourth one, honestly.
Well, the way the third one ended,
No,
it's
I
like,
know that.
now, Alexander, my boy, don't be
But-
hasty.
But however, you got to realize, if it would have ended with the third one, it would have been one of the best action trilogies of all time.
Yeah. Actually, it would.
I think it should end at 4 and not make it like a running series.
Yeah.
Because they got to bring up like a very good villain who's pulling the strings behind the scenes. Rami
So, yeah.
Malek first, No Time to Die.
This
Okay,
guy.
that could be one.
All right. I'm curious for your guys' picks for this next one. Best comedy.
I have.
Wait a minute.
Uh,
Wait a minute. Did I forget something?
No, you didn't.
What did I forget?
This is my best actor.
Oh, stop it. You know what they are. Go ahead.
Endgame, Skyfall.
Mad Max
The
Fury
Raid.
Road. Mad Max Fury Road. Mission Impossible Fallout.
Apes on horses.
I don't want to say they're in terms of action films, like I said, I put certain films in certain genres. My number 2 is The Raid 2. My number 1 is Skyfall.
There you go. Best Bond
Mhm.
movie.
Ever that and Casino Royale.
Mhm.
Goldfinger.
Skyfall is just a ripoff of Dark Knight
Goldfinger.
and Home Alone.
And Swearingen Retwust. Al Swearingen.
Retwust.
What was it? Woo. Remember Woo?
Retwust.
I wonder who's a good. I wonder who's a good shit talker. King Baratheon from Game of Thrones, Tywin Lannister from Game of Thrones, or Al Swearingen from
Al
Deadwood.
Swearingen. That guy is a.
Swearingen.
Wait,
Have
hold
you
on.
have you seen like Game of Thrones or?
I've seen some, and mostly
Shit. Ow,
season 4. That's the ones I'm familiar with the most.
Yeah, like Tywin is a good shit talker because of like his intellectual. Because even though he's a bad person, he's a good ruler. Al Swearingen, no shits.
He's talking to
He'll call
Woo. He's
people out
like, you
regardless.
look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
He's like,
Cocksucker.
sucker. He's like, yeah, glad I taught you that fucking word.
Fuck you. Fuck me.
That's
You
great.
motherless fucking whore.
Fuck you. Fuck
Go
me.
watch Deadwood, folks. Al Swearingen is the reason you need to watch it.
Yeah.
Yee. Oh, what's the next one?
Yeah.
Best comedy?
Yeah,
Best comedy. I'm curious to find out what your guys' picks are.
I
for
have
this one.
I have some. And I'm
I
gonna go by them quick. The Nice Guys, the Lego Movie, 21 and 22 Jump Street,
Yes.
Deadpool, Ted,
Ted.
and number 1.
That's also my number 1. Yes.
baby.
Wolf of Wall Street's my number 1 as well.
Mine as well. That makes 3 of us.
The only ones you forgot, you didn't mention were the first Horrible Bosses and 7 Psychopaths.
Bridesmaids.
I thought Horrible Bosses was funnier.
Bridesmaids was hilarious.
It's coming out of me like lava.
I just like how we all reacted
Luke?
to that. Yeah.
Logan Lucky.
Best quote.
Cauliflower.
Did you say cauliflower to me? That is underrated. That is underappreciated. How can I forget that? I need to get that movie on Blu-ray. I need to get that movie on Blu-ray.
Gift.
Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.
Oh, stop it. That's
He's
one
allergic.
of my.
He's allergic to Zack Snyder.
Oh shoot! What about Paul? The one,
I
the
haven't
alien.
seen Paul.
Paul was funny.
You know, the alien,
Mhm.
Seth Rogen, and
It was pretty
No,
much the
that's-
live action
yeah.
American Dad.
Oh man, Wolf of Wall Street.
hands down.
My number one easily. Oh, I gotta snort.
People are saying Knives Out. People are saying The Disaster Artist.
Disaster Artist was funny, but it was more of an amazing like journey.
Yeah.
Witnessing.
Justin Williams says Horrible Bosses.
I said Horrible Boss, the first one. Fuck
Okay,
the
yeah, Horrible Bosses is good.
Would you be quiet?
Ooh, game night.
His honorable mentions were Spy, Bridesmaids, Long
Spy
Game
Shot.
Night.
Long Shot's funny.
What about game night?
Game Night. Okay, the first 15, 20 minutes, no, but when
When the actual game kicks.
that
Good
it
stuff.
becomes hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, the bullet's already out.
Wait a minute.
This is the end is also a good one.
What?
Popstar Never Stopping is also a good one.
This is the end.
That's a funny
Yes.
one, yeah.
This is the end.
The world's
for you,
game,
my friend.
or the world's end.
Oh, that's the part of the trilogy,
The Cornetto trilogy.
the Cornetto trilogy. We know me Jim Cornette, mind you.
I think Hot Fuzz is the best.
I think Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead.
Right behind it is Hot Fuzz.
Shaun of the Dead.
Because Hot Fuzz has like one of the most gruesome yet hilarious death sequence I think I've
You
ever
shot my mom.
when that fucking pillar fell on top of him.
Yeah. The greater good. Shut it.
You didn't see Bad Boys 2.
You shot my mom.
They were poking fun at the Wicker Man, which is why I loved it.
The bad one.
They're all
Obviously.
bad.
Obviously.
Well, there's only one bad one.
And no, the Fanatic or Gotti doesn't count. We're saving that for tomorrow.
Yeah. Hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold your horses. What's the next category on the list?
All right. The last category for genre, and that is animated.
This has probably been one of the best decades ever for anime.
animation.
I agree. 100%.
Animation. Yep.
I have a lot of
There's
Picks
so
for
many
this
to go
one.
over.
I got I got a list.
I got a lot. I'm gonna go first if that's all right.
Yeah, go
The
ahead.
How to Train Your Dragon series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Kung Fu
I'm
Panda
only gonna do
series.
like top 10.
Kung Fu Panda series.
Hell yeah.
The Adventures
All
of Tintin.
That was very underrated.
Yeah, I'll put that on the list. There we go. Shaun the Sheep.
I love Shaun the Sheep.
Isle of Dogs.
Oh, Dogs was good.
Rango.
This motherfucker.
What? What? What did I do?
Rango! How about you ring around my nuts?
Okay. Big Hero 6.
Mm,
Kubo and the
that's
Two
good.
Strings.
that should have done so much better.
Moana.
I love Moana.
Frozen.
Hey, he puts his hand in the water. He's like, hey, how do we know if we're going the right direction? If the water's getting
Frozen.
warmer.
Frozen.
Ooh.
I know. I heard.
All right, all
I'm
right,
just
all right,
finding my list.
All right, all right. Spider-Man and the Spider-Verse.
Mm-hmm.
Coco.
Thank you. I love Coco.
Zootopia.
Hell yes.
Wreck-It Ralph.
I'm gonna wreck it.
Toy Story 2 and 4.
Wait,
But
two.
my I'm sorry, 3 and 4. God damn it. But number 1 for me, hands down, Inside Out. Eat shit, Lucas.
Thank you. And for anybody who keeps saying, "Oh, it's a ripoff of Osmosis Jones," first of all, dick face, and that's you, Nostalgia Critic, because you said it too. Osmosis Jones is based on the human anatomy. Inside Out is based off of deep thoughts, emotions, and feelings.
Yep.
Far different. You fuck sticks. Go ahead.
That's all I got. Who's next?
You frosty fuck sticks.
Mhm.
I got mine, and I'll get them out of the way. Number 10, the Lego Movie.
Lego
And
Movie
these
and
are
Lego
the ones
Batman.
I believe are the absolute best.
Mhm.
The Lego Movie. Wreck-It Ralph.
That should have won over Brave.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes. Toy Story 3.
Love me some Toy Story.
Kubo and the Two Strings.
Yes.
Beautiful movie.
Isle of Dogs.
Isle of Dogs.
It's time to get into the sequels. Frozen 2.
I was waiting for that to show up.
There it goes.
Now here come the better of the sequels. Kung Fu Panda 2.
I love Kung Fu.
Nice.
Lord Shen.
Yeah. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, which is at number 3. And 2 and 1 can all just go in together. It doesn't really matter. Number 2 is How to Train Your Dragon 1. But number one is obviously a tie. Number 1 is a tie because I can't separate the two. But if I had to pick one, it would be the former. Frozen and How to Train Your Dragon 2.
There you go.
Hold that thought. Hold on. It's a ripoff of Osmosis Jones. No, it's not. I just told you why it isn't, Lucas.
Well, so just because it rips off Osmosis Jones,
no, it doesn't.
Mean it has... No. Hold on. Let me say this. So just because one thing has done it before doesn't mean it has the capability of doing it differently.
And also, Osmosis Jones was partially animated in live action.
Damn it! Forgot about the Peanuts movie.
Yeah, the Peanuts is so good.
I love the Peanuts movie. And also, what the fuck is Herman's head?
It's a television show.
That's television. That's not
It's a television show, but it's still within the entertainment industry.
Hey, folks, go
subjectively.
You just find it overrated yet, Lucas? You gave it a 10 out of 10. We have the Pain and Gain episode. Moving on.
I think Lucas is going to say it's overrated.
No, he already did.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah. I love the Peanuts
there it
movie.
is.
That was a big surprise, too.
Right on cue.
Anomalisa, I couldn't stand that movie because every character was a fucking asshole. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, you mentioned that one. Were there any other ones? Rise of the Guardians.
It's underrated.
That is like the the holiday version of the Avengers.
Better than it had. It should be much better than it had. And you're right.
I thought it would look really cool. Coco, Toy Story 3 and 4, Inside Out, and my number one.
How about the Dragons?
Oh, Stoic.
The Dragons.
Oh.
I mean, so I was like, okay, you have Let It Go sequence. You have Toothless turning into Godzilla. You have the songs. You have John Powell.
You got Godzilla.
That's what.
He did let out a nuclear roar.
More ways than one.
Yeah, and he defeated a Titan, a monster. And he's the alpha.
And he was the king of the.
It all makes sense now.
Son of a bitch.
This is the real Godzilla movie. God damn it!
And it's starring a dragon. Ghidorah ain't got shit on Toothless. I said Kubo, but not Missing Link.
Missing Link was very good, but Kubo
Very
is
underrated.
Kubo's far superior.
Yes.
Oh my god, that was fucking funny.
God damn it.
Psycho Mike says Norma the god. Fuck that fucking bear.
We'll talk about that tomorrow.
That twerking ass
Coca-Cola
wannabe.
Oh yeah. I can't wait to talk about that piece of shit.
Oh my god.
All right.
Are we going down
animated,
to
Is it time for the Elite?
Oh, Elite.
Oh wait, we forgot one more.
Elite.
Characters.
What do you mean?
Oh, like the character genre.
Yeah.
Wait, we
Characters
did. I
category.
thought.
No, we didn't.
Oh no, we didn't. But there's
Oh,
only like a few. There's
fuck.
only a few. I'll go over mine really quick.
Yeah, let's
We'll get to
fly through these.
we'll get to the Drew Breeses later.
Drew Breeses.
All right, let's fly through these.
For
Mhm.
best character of the decade, I had to think about this one, and you know
So
what?
where should we start off with? The Diamond in the Rough.
Best character.
one?
Best
Let's start
character.
from the bottom, work our way down.
Wait, start from the bottom, work our way down.
Start our
Start from the top. go all the
write
way
that
down.
one down. Start from the top, work our way down.
Stop from the bottom. Now we're here.
For the best character,
Tony Stark,
no,
John Wick,
Gabby.
no,
Logan,
no.
Bane,
It's not
Joker.
Thanos.
Luke,
Thanos.
this will bring a smile to your face, and it's not Thanos.
Oh no!
No. What do you think? What do you think my number one is? It's not Wonder Woman.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Woo!
You ready?
No, more hints.
Caesar.
Caesar is home. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That is my favorite. That to me is the best character. Why? It's because Andy Serkis is a god, and two, this is without question the greatest CGI character.
This
in
coming
movie
from the
history.
guy. This coming from the guy who had Diana Prince above Caesar, and Logan.
That's a movie, though.
I know.
I had Rise and I had Dawn in my top 5 as well. And what did I say for everyone? Why isn't fucking Caesar or Andy Serkis nominated? Motion capture performance. My number one is Caesar.
Mhm.
Hail Caesar.
Hail Caesar.
Not
Look
that
at
movie.
looks like. Is this
I'm
a fucking
surprised.
Twilight Zone shit?
I thought he was going to say Diana Prince.
And all you be quiet.
Tony Stark for me is the best. Is my that's my number one. Tony Stark. It's freaking Iron Man. Come on.
Yeah.
Can't beat that.
Yeah. So I have a series of 10 and I'll work on my, like, it's like I'm going to go through like an analysis or something, but let's go all the way up from like the ones that are legitimately great to borderline my all-time favorites.
Mhm.
We'll start off with number 10, the villain category. Thanos, Immortan Joe, and Professor Fletcher.
Terrence Fletcher.
Yeah.
Yes.
Number 9, one of the most conflicting characters that we surprisingly sympathize with, Arthur Fleck.
For Joker.
Mhm.
Mhm.
You can't what your fucking is.
Then we have two other characters of the superhero genre. They fought each other, but then once their arcs wrapped up, they were beloved by everybody. Iron Man and Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7, a man known for money laundering made one of the best speeches of all movies.
Jordan Belfort.
Jordan Belfort.
Yes.
Based
Now
on a
we-
true person too.
Yeah. Now we get to other characters who I like to call the dynamic duos.
Your
Let's
future
start off.
wife.
Let's start off with. Let's start off with Hiccup and Toothless. Yeah, Hiccup and Toothless. You know, how can you go without them? And the next one, my childhood favorites when I was a wee little lad, and I used to have like their toys, and I love these guys, Woody and Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, I was just say Barbie.
Yeah.
Toy Story 3.
Why
that
would you
don't
even
count.
why do you even think about? Next one, he's lower on the villain spectrum, but as a character as a whole, he fits perfectly, and he's surprisingly just as relatable, if not, like you don't want to sympathize with him. He's very conflicting. Andrew Detmer for Chronicle.
Okay.
Okay.
Number
But
3.
yeah, that's
Number three. This is where shit gets real. Connor O'Malley and the Monster.
from A Monster
from
Calls.
A Monster Calls. You
Mhm.
know, a sympathetic character, unsympathetic character made sympathetic, going through a lot of turmoil in his life. He just wants to have the pain washed away, and all it takes is just 3 little stories to end in his truth to come out. Then we get to the number 2,
Here comes the Sophie's Choice.
Koba.
I know what he's doing here. I know what you're doing, Luke. Don't bullshit me. You can only have one number 1.
Like Koba, what an awesome character.
Koba's incredible.
I mean, he's first of all, he's simply a guy who's gone through so much struggle. I mean, he was, you can see like the scars in the arms and in the eyes and the neck.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone through animal cruelty, and you can't help but say, you know what? I feel sorry for you, but at the same time, what you're doing is wrong, and I need to put an end to your madness. But like the minute where he's beyond redemption is when he killed Rocket's son, where he's like, "That's okay, fuck you," and he just tossed him over the balcony. But
better yet, in Rise with the helicopter scene,
yeah,
like after that big gorilla sacrifices, here comes
Koba.
Caesar.
It's like, I'm not going to kill
It's
him.
like Caesar, and he's like, no,
Let him
and
take
he
care of
just
ya.
looks at Koba, and he's like, and here comes Koba killing. I'm like, yes.
Sorry, David Oyelowo.
Don't worry, you'll pick it up in Selma.
Yeah. And these characters, I can't.
Sophie's fucking choice. You folks,
But
what?
Okay, which one do you want me to? Okay,
I already know what the top 2 are.
yeah. Here's where I say this.
Sophie's Choice.
Yeah, like I love Elsa with a passion. I mean, I do. And yes, there are more reasons why I like her, not just because she's hot,
Whoa, no, come on. No.
and not just because she's 11 out of 10 gorgeous. Although that's kind of one out of 5 reasons why she's awesome. But
It's gonna be your future wife or your Lord and Savior.
here's the thing, I love Elsa with in a relatable aspect.
Oh.
And I love her and I love her on a personal level. Just maybe in a video I'll talk about her later. Whereas I love Elsa, I worship Caesar.
There you go.
That's good. That's good. I like that. You should have saw Luke's reaction when I said Caesar. He's just like, Drum, what kind of fucking Kool-Aid did you drink this morning?
She's not. Owen. Shoe.
Really?
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Never mind. I was just gonna say a sequence from Frozen 2. That was whoa. What's going on? The alarm system?
That's my fire alarm. Give me a second.
Oh
Hold on.
shoot. Oh shoot.
Oh no. Someone burned the
Someone's
house
burned.
down. Someone just burned the house down.
Okay, it's gone.
Hey, okay. You want okay? So there's one comment that Owen Buckner said. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Owen says, "Too bad she's lesbian, though." That is
How do you know that?
that is a misnomer. Actually,
Yeah, that's not true at all.
that is a
It's the complete,
misnomer.
it's the complete opposite.
Here's the thing: if you actually watch the movie, there's nothing about her that even states anything at all that labels her. Oh, she's probably a lesbian. If they wanted for her to do that, or if they wanted her to be a lesbian, they should have struck when the iron was hot to begin with.
Yep.
Secondly, her heritage, how she was brought up, where she was raised, her family, but that's all character centric. Nothing really about her in terms of who she is as a person, because she's been mostly isolated for about 13 years.
Yeah. That's a long ass time.
She's been for 13 years. Although she gets to occasionally go outside, occasionally, but she's still limited to contact to people.
It's like the X-Men character Rogue.
Yes, she's still very limited. At the same time, she still wants to. She's technically an introvert. She's not very outgoing. She's not as expressive, but she still talks to people. That doesn't mean she engages in conversations fully. Here's another one. You know that she's a Christian?
Yeah.
Why else would her coronation be inside of a church? Why else would she say, "Heaven knows I've tried," and let it go? Where heaven comes from? Jesus up there. Also, secondly, and I want to bring this up because it's like, oh, Honey Marin and Elsa are going to be an item, and I'm like, okay, it's time to destroy this argument once and for all.
Look.
Did you know that
Uh-oh.
Elsa? Okay, I want to ask you a question.
Look.
Uh-oh.
No, I want to ask you a question. How many friends does Elsa have that aren't related to Anna?
0.
0.
Other than the snowman.
Other than the snowman in
Other
which
than
she
Olaf.
created. So like, the only reason why and Olaf wasn't even comfortable getting next to Elsa in the first place, despite being brought up. But he was still kind of like, remember me? You created me. But like, he was more friendly around Anna more than anything.
Yeah.
But because like when these two were talking each other, like there's a scene in the campfire where they're having a conversation. There was no cues, there's no anything like that. It's like there's nothing that signifies like any lesbian relationship. It's like this is like her building friendship. It's solid. It's like it feels authentic and natural. It's not forced and down our throat.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. And it's
Okay.
like no amount of subtext, no amount of forced diversity. Yep. I swear to God, Disney. Here's why I state this now.
Alex, look. Come on, man.
If you force diversity, if you do this decision, I will not review movies anymore.
What?
If you make this solid decision, I will not review movies anymore. They're not, Owen.
There's no way they're going to. They can't. That's too big of a risk.
Like, Jennifer Lee is not too stupid to do something like this.
Yeah.
First of all,
shit.
There are several articles about this. Jennifer Lee.
Look,
I know I'm ranting about this, but
you are, buddy.
I know.
We're already 3 hours into this.
Fuck. I'm sorry. Jesus. You can look up articles of Jennifer Lee going over the Myers-Briggs test. She's not ready for one. Yeah. It's like they're not going to do it. I know they're not.
Look.
They're not. He started it.
Oh, be quiet.
Okay.
Right.
Next category on the list. Best hero.
Jared Ruff, I have mad respect. Would I be this mad if I didn't love this character? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Man, you're worse than I am when it comes to A24.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Best hero.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Bruce Willis and Glass. No.
Bruce Wilson ass.
No, a fucking hero doesn't die in a puddle of water. Iron Man and Captain America.
And Batman.
And the goddamn Batman.
Yep.
But if I had to pick
John Wick too.
John, I don't know if you say he's a hero, but
he is a damn hero.
I would have to say Iron Man.
It all started over a dog. That is a freaking hero.
Hey man, you don't fuck with another man's dog, especially that way.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't pick a fight with a man with nothing left to lose.
Especially given the fact that it was a gift from his departed wife that he loved more than anything. And even the guy was like, it's not what you did, it's who you did it to. You fucked up. And now I have to go to war with him because you fucked up. So, Iron Man, let me know if you hear the fan, by the way, because I'll adjust it.
You're good.
I feel terrible.
Oh, look, you poop!
Come on.
Best hero is Captain Morgan. Ruby Hart from...
Look, I'm sorry. I did not want to go into this.
Look.
Come on. We're not done yet.
Do I have to tickle your funny bone? No.
It's okay.
Oop, oh boy.
It's
Come
okay.
on.
Are you
Oh.
done? Wait, are you done, Jerome? No, I'm saying, did you finish your best heroes?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
It was Iron Man.
Oh, I thought
Iron Man and Captain America.
Oh, I thought you were gonna bring up Diana Prince.
Oh, jeez.
I only had one. I didn't have a lot of honorable
Yeah.
mentions.
You sexist.
Yes! I'm sexy for
you,
her.
you homophobic bigot.
Oh.
You know what's funny? Diana Prince, someone pointed this out. Both of her exes in 2 different franchises came back.
Oh yeah.
Think about it. Like, wait, did he blow up in a car? And did you blow up in an airplane? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are my heroes.
So for me, I would have to say Batman,
Yes.
James Bond,
Yeah.
Thor for Infinity War.
Damn, he was the highlight of the movie. That, from the hero side.
Like his character arc is terrific. Henry. For Hardcore Henry. Iron Man and Captain America. Max Rockatansky in Furiosa from Mad Max Fury Road. And my number 1, Caesar.
There you go.
Very good.
Nice.
Is Caesar part of the Baltimore Ravens?
What was that?
Is Caesar was part of the Baltimore Ravens?
I would love for him to do the Ray Lewis dance.
Oh, Lord.
Gary, you fucking dickhead. I'm gonna beat your ass, boy. Your turn, Alex.
Best villains. I have 2.
I have 5.
Bane and Thanos.
Thanos.
The Hands of Fate.
Manos.
I'll be
That
using
should be the sequel. That should be the sequel.
I'll be using the time stone. I'll be using the time stone to fast forward through that shit.
Yeah.
Best villain is Thanos. Runners up are Loki, Koba.
Nice.
I forgot what this character's name is, but let's just say he's known as the N-word breaker in 12 Years a Slave.
Oh.
Michael Fassbender.
Fassbender.
Woo! Oh, man.
That performance.
That scene when he goes behind Chiwetel Ejiofor with that lantern, and he's like, so, I noticed that you've been talking some shit. And I'm just like, oh, shit, he's going to fucking kill him right there.
Yeah.
Immortal Joe.
Immortan Joe.
Immortan Joe.
Yeah, Immortan Joe. Yeah. Okay. For me.
And Zemo. There you go.
And Helmet Zemo. For me, I have the author of the 50 Shades of Grey, who managed to get those movies, who managed to get those books into movies. I have Space Itself, Gravity. Grimmel from How to Train Your Dragon 3. Love from Blade Runner 2049. Bane from The Dark Knight Rises. Aiken from Hardcore Henry. Hans from Frozen. Voldemort. Oh shit! I was gonna say his name.
He who must not be named.
Do not be named.
He who shall not be named in Deathly Hallows Part 2. Okay.
Go to bed. It's only 7:30, 7:40 where I'm at.
It's 9.
Yeah. Magneto, Dr. Bolivar Trask, and X-Men First Class, and Future Past. Abduale Muse from Captain Phillips. Loki, Draco Bloodfist, Raul Silva from Skyfall, the Colonel from War for the Planet of the Apes, Andrew Detmer from Chronicle, and Lord Shin from Kung Fu Panda 2.
Lord Shin was awesome.
Yeah. 5, Helmet Zemo from Captain America Civil War, Terrence Fletcher from Whiplash, Immortan Joe from Mad Max Fury Road, Thanos, and Koba.
I had a feeling it's going to be Koba.
Yeah.
For which? Oh yeah, you already said yours. So the Diamond in the
Rough, best performance in a bad film.
I have 5,
Oh no!
and I'll go through some of them.
Oh no!
Kevin Kline from Beauty and the Beast.
Romy, I think I know where you're going.
Ian McDiarmid from The Rise of Skywalker. He was the Emperor.
Oh, that's right.
Matthew McConaughey for Interstellar. Mark Hamill for
Last
The
Jedi.
The Last Jedi. Aaron Eckhart for I, Frankenstein.
There it is. Just had to fucking do it.
If he was a professional wrestler, Alice Cooper's "Be My Frankenstein" would be his theme.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Romy.
Yeah.
I think we might have
Yeah, we
one
do.
a similar one.
I can't talk now.
I gotta poo.
I gotta poo.
The Fanatic.
The Fanatic. John Travolta and the Fanatic.
And Gotti. And Gotti.
Oh,
And Gotti too.
Mhm.
Yes. You dumb motherfucker.
You shut the fuck up.
Cocksuckers. You know what? Don't you understand? This is gonna fall for your wrist, you fucking butt.
Oh my god. I'm so mad they took it off YouTube because I watched that motherfucker over and over.
They did?
They did. I was
How
like,
dare
"Dude,
they?
we're giving you views.
Why did they do that?
Fuck.
That's actually a good one, Justin. Joel Edgerton for It Comes at Night. That's a great pick because that movie was awful. Just buy the DVD.
Yeah.
I'm buying this for
My cousin.
unintentional hilarious purposes.
I'm buying it for my worst enemy, so we can laugh our asses off.
God damn it.
What happened?
Can't find it on YouTube.
No,
Yeah,
they took
I
it down. I
told
was
ya.
so fucking mad, dude.
So yeah, that was characters.
Let's get down to the main event.
The Elite.
The
And
Elite.
we'll get through these as quick as possible.
I know.
Start from the bottom and to the up.
Oh, see, Cooker, you be quiet.
Start from the bottom,
Start
work
from
our
the
way
bottom
down.
and we'll get there.
Work our way down. All right.
Redemption of the decade. This is a person or a filmmaker or somewhat to where they're having a best start, but this decade they rose up.
I have one for each. I only have one for each.
Okay.
For actor, I have Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
That's okay. Even though he was in a
Most
couple.
of mine are actors anyway.
Even though he was in a
And
couple.
for
bad movies.
actress, I have Lady Gaga.
That's actually a good pick. I can't go wrong with
Because
that.
at the
I don't know
beginning
how
of the
she would
decade,
do
you got to
that.
remember though, she was this weird, strange as fuck singer.
Beyond fucking weird, dude.
Meat dress.
Watch her interview when she went on David Letterman.
Meat dress. Wearing a
I
dress
think
with
that's like a
meat
part of her gimmick.
to
She came out
now
as a
where
fucking
she
egg.
can actually sing and she can actually
Actually
act.
sing.
Well,
So,
she is a terrific talent in the music. There's
Yes.
no denying that.
Yeah.
She's phenomenal. So yeah, that's my redemption stories, both of those. Keanu Reeves for actor and
Okay.
Lady Gaga for actress.
I have 3 as well. One of them is Matthew McConaughey.
I have a lot.
Oh, Jesus.
But I'll go through them fast.
Matthew McConaughey, yeah, his early shit was bad, and then 2011 he did The Lincoln Lawyer, and then he's just excelled.
And then he did a beach bum.
And then he did The Beach Bum and Serenity, but that was the last year.
But he's doing The Gentleman, which
Yeah, but
we're
that's
going to see.
Still haven't
soon.
seen that yet.
next one. Ben Affleck.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
guy has been some of the worst shit.
Oh my god! Oh, I forgot.
And then he came back doing The Town. He came back with Argo, and he did a couple other. Oh, Gone Girl. Amazing.
Mhm.
My number one. It's hard to choose my number one, but I think this guy takes it. Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
Look at the shit
Heck
he
yeah.
did early. Like Twilight,
Twilight.
Remember Me, and oh my god, some of his films are shit.
And Water for Elephants.
Water for Elf.
And then he turned it around.
He got
He's
Good
like, hey,
Time.
Even he said he fucking hates the Twilight movies. He
Wow.
even said that. He hates that. He fucking despises them. He
I
wants
mean,
to
can
move
you
on.
blame that guy?
No, I don't.
No.
So, what he did, yeah, that's early. Remember, that was early, of the decade.
Yeah.
And then look what he started doing later on.
Yeah, good
And now
time.
he's going to be in
The
Tenet.
Lighthouse. Tenet, and he's going to be the Batman.
Yeah, and Good Time, I heard he was magnificent in.
Mhm.
There's a couple other things he was
He's
good
ruthless.
into. So, there you go. Those are my picks.
Yeah.
There you go.
For me, after a decade of shit, he finally knocks it out of the park. Adam Sandler. Sort of.
That's one, though!
No. He had one good film this decade.
Just
one.
I don't know if you count the first Hotel Transylvania, but yeah,
Well, I wouldn't count that because
Okay. What about Ryan Reynolds?
yes.
Yeah,
Actually, that's a great pick because
that's a good one.
his early shit was bad too.
Yeah. Plus, he had to deal with like Green Lantern.
God damn it!
Waiting.
Yeah.
That was in 2006.
And he
Waiting
finally
was hilarious.
got the Deadpool movie he wanted after Tom
He also did
Rothman.
a movie called Definitely Maybe.
Mhm.
Such a good movie.
But like now that he's done like Deadpool, people love him, and he's like all over the place.
He also did Buried. 2010, yeah.
For some films, I don't know if this counts. Nicolas Cage. You want me to take that off?
Mom and Dad's probably the only good one. And Joe.
And Joe.
Actually, he was great in that.
Okay, I'll
Joe.
take that off. Todd Phillips.
Most of his, other than The Hangover, I can't stand his fucking movies other than Joker.
Mel Gibson.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm. On a
Sorry, Alex.
Yeah.
He hates Mel Gibson because he's such an asshole. A lot of people's like, well, Jerome, how can you
How can you
here's the
defend an
thing.
anti-Semite?
Here's the thing. He never went out and did horrible actions like Lars von Trier or like Roman Polanski or
Uwe
many
Boll.
other filmmakers.
Uwe Boll.
Uwe Boll, yeah.
Okay.
Uwe bullshit. That's more like it.
Yeah. Ana de Armas.
That's a great pick.
I'll agree with that.
Because her first movie, fuck me.
I think for her, I think this is kind of like an Adam Sandler moment, but like she's been in mostly shitty comedies, but like one film just turns her career all the way around. Kristen Bell.
Kristen Bell. Shit, I'm trying to. She's been in some other bad films, like. Eesh. But that's a good. That's
It's
not.
like
That's
it's like
not,
it's like
Veronica Mars.
oh yeah
hey, that was actually a fun show.
yeah
She was actually
But
good.
they
in
made
it.
a movie out of it.
yeah.
Oh,
and I have
that's
that
true.
movie.
Dude.
You wait till Uwe Boll.
And then I have Robert Pattinson,
That's a great. That's That's
and
like
that solidifies it.
bad mom's bad horse. That's what I call it.
So yeah.
So.
Two poops.
ever
So I
since
have Robert
called it,
Pattinson,
That's a good pick.
same as you guys.
What about a bad mom? We don't talk about bad moms.
We don't talk
Christmas.
about Bad Moms
Nope.
Christmas.
We didn't go there.
Especially when one of the women's names is Isis. Moving on.
Okay.
The best screenwriter of the decade. You have
Russo
Taylor.
Brothers.
You have Taylor. Well, no, it's screenwriters.
Oh, damn it.
You have Taylor Sheridan. You have Martin Madonna. You
Mhm.
have Drew Goddard, and you have Aaron Sorkin. Those are my runners up. My number one, Stephen McFeely and Christopher Marcus. I love those two guys. They did The Winter Soldier. They
Yep.
did Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, and Pain and Gain, baby. Yeah,
Ooh.
they did. They actually did. And I knew exactly what they were aiming for with that movie. Hands down, to me, the best writers.
Nice.
Yeah, Aaron Sorkin's a good one. He did Social Network, Moneyball, and a couple other good ones.
That might be
For me, I have Taylor Sheridan
Mm-hmm.
for Hell or High Water and Wind River.
Wind River. He also
Not
did
Sicario. Not
Sicario.
Sicario. Not Sicario.
Thank you. No, he wrote the first one. Yeah.
Not the second one either.
I prefer the second one, but that's
Quentin Tarantino for The Hateful Eight,
Hateful Eight,
Django.
Django Unchained.
and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Whiplash, Damien Chazelle for Whiplash.
Okay, I can praise him for his writing.
Yes. Dan Gilroy for Nightcrawler.
Damn. Well, this is for like who is the overall best screenwriter of the decade, not for just one particular film.
I know. But my number one is Patrick Ness for A Monster Calls. The
Okay.
actual author got it done.
Oh, it's the same. Well, too bad that didn't work well for Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
Yeah.
Because I think the same guy who wrote the book actually did the movie too.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
It just depends on who was the author that is actually well received.
Mm-hmm.
My number one is Andy Sorkin.
Aaron Sorkin.
Aaron Sorkin. He's one of the best in the
Aaron
business.
Sorkin. Fuck.
Yeah, he's one of the best in the business. He also did Molly's Game, didn't he?
He did Moneyball. He did Steve Jobs. He did The Social Network.
Yep.
Molly's
Mhm.
Game. Yes, he did. And I believe he did A Few Good Men back in the day.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, what's her name in that movie, Molly's Game? Holy shit!
Yes.
I can understand why Austin loves redheads.
That's my
And-
pick.
And speaking of, the best written film of the year,
Wolf of Wall Street.
that is one of my picks. Terrence Winter, is that his name?
Yeah.
Endgame, obviously. Spike Jonze for Her. That's another
Yes.
one. And I'm glad he won the Oscar for that. Martin Madonna for Three Billboards.
Outside of Missouri. Yeah.
I do have a couple others. My number one, to me, this floored me. Anish Gigante and Sev Amayan, Searching. That is my pick. That movie, I was like, oh my God, where are they going to go next with this?
Mm-hmm.
This movie was, this is the best found footage movie ever made.
All right.
That is my overall
Huh.
best screenplay.
Chronicle. But I think for my top two, I have A Monster Calls and The Wolf of Wall Street.
That's Terrence Winter. Yeah,
Damn right.
That's
Hell
it.
yeah.
That's it for me.
I know it. Searching can, dude. If you've never seen Searching, go see it, dude. It's fucking brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
The MVPs.
I have one,
One for each. I only have one for each.
I also have one for each.
and I'll just get it out of the way.
Okay.
For Best Actor, Andy Serkis.
He's my runner-up.
And for Best Actress, Charlize Theron.
That's oh my God.
Okay.
That's also my runner-up. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
My best actor of the decade. What he did for this decade is what Russell Crowe did for the 2000s. Most valuable pickle. Get the fuck out of here, you
Pickle.
Psycho Mike. You shit. You shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's
That
good.
is fucking hilarious. That would go to Steve Carell. Best actor of the decade, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Very good.
Yeah.
This guy,
He's my runner-up.
Wolf of Wall Street, Inception, Django. Oh my God, the list is endless. And for my best actress of the decade, hey Lucas, Scarlett Johansson.
There it is.
Not only does she have beauty, she has acting skills beyond galore. She is this generation's, what's her name from the 50s? Marilyn. Yeah, she's this generation's Marilyn Monroe, and rightfully so. She is a beautiful bombshell who's got so much talent and range. That is my
I love
MVP.
ScarJo.
I love ScarJo 3000.
Oh shit! They popped off.
All right. My pick.
Oh, okay.
My pick for MVPs. For Best Actress. We're doing drum roll.
Yeah. Sorry.
For MVP for Actress, I have Lupita Nyong'o.
That's a good pick.
That's a good choice.
I mean, she was in Us. She was in Black Panther, 12 Years a Slave.
12 years. Oh, that scene when she gets whipped.
All of the Star Wars
Jesus
ones?
fucking- yeah, she was.
And she was in the Jungle Book.
Yeah, as
Very
Oh,
one of
underrated.
Star Wars
as one of the
Star Wars
animals.
Scarjo.
Oh, and Nonstop too.
Oh, okay.
As for my MVP actor,
Eh,
Matthew McConaughey.
I can't disagree with that.
I mean, come on. He did the Dallas Buyers Club. He did
Oh, such a
Mud.
good-
He
I
did the
love-
Lincoln Lawyer. He did Magic Mike. He
Magic
did
Mike, he was
He
the
was
best
a
thing
part of
about the
Wolf of
movie. He was
Wall Street.
hilarious. He played
Wolf of
a
Wall
very
Street.
important role in that movie too.
Yeah, even after he left, they still did his
still did
as
his
a
thing.
tribute.
Killer Joe. That's enough.
Yep.
He is crazy in that movie, but good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
good pick.
love.
All right.
He did great. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey did it great.
And he was awesome in
Had a great
Interstellar.
decade.
Mm-hmm. Except for the latter.
Mine is 2019. Yeah.
And Free State of Jones.
And
that
Interstellar.
was unfortunate because that looked like it was going to be really good.
And Interstellar. I'm sorry.
Close second though for me is Chadwick Boseman.
That's
Okay.
another good one.
Yeah.
The best performance by an actress in a supporting role.
1,
I have
2,
5.
3, 4, 5, 6,
And I'll,
just
and I'll knock
7.
these out of the way.
I have 7.
I have 5. Lupita Nyong'o for 12 Years a Slave.
That's one of mine.
That's one of mine.
Rachel Weisz for The Favorite.
Okay.
Thomas and McKenzie for Jojo Rabbit.
Okay.
She's so cute.
Margot Robbie for Wolf of Wall Street.
Okay.
Dude, when she did that, I still remember it, man. Like Leo was taking her home, and she
When she
came
did
out.
the Basic Instinct thing.
She came out, and her legs were crossed. She came out of that pose, and I looked at Leo, and that's why I said out loud, I was like, Leo, if you don't go after that ass, I'm gonna do it.
I
We caught him
I
on
know
camera.
phones aren't allowed on the in movies. I want to take it out, take pictures of that. shit.
Hey, they got it on camera with the teddy bear. But
true.
I think my number 1 would have to be Felicity Jones for Monster Calls and Theory of Everything, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Felicity Jones. Was she in Transamerica? Was it her in Transamerica?
I'm not
Like
sure.
like 2006? Oh shoot.
I'm not sure.
Alex,
Yeah,
my boy.
not for,
I have
Rogue
7.
One.
I have 7.
Sovereign.
Allison Janney and I, Tanya.
And believe it or not, him and Austin are actually related to her to a certain extent.
Yeah, that is true. Kathy Bates and Richard Jewell.
She was terrific.
Last year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer Jason Leigh in The Hateful Eight. Romy, I'm sorry. She was the best part about it. You have to admit it.
Laura Dern.
Patricia Arquette in Boyhood.
No,
Okay.
she was.
She was. And
Okay.
Ethan Hawke.
Or Ethan Hawke, yeah.
Okay.
And by the way, honey, easy,
All right.
easy with
Blip,
your
blip, blip.
tits. No, not only that, dude, at the Golden Globes, her tits came out. Those fucking tits, they could have popped out of a fucking sweatshirt.
Melissa McCarthy in Bridesmaids.
She was. It's coming out of me like lava.
Mm,
Octavia Spencer in The Help.
That's a great pick.
But my
Eat
number
my
one,
shit.
Lupita Nyong'o, 12 Years a Slave.
Here are some other ones you may or may not have guessed. Alicia Vikander, Ex Machina.
Okay.
Look, what you thinking?
Continue. I'm sorry.
Are you constipated? You got cramps?
No. I'm just.
Okay.
I'm just still trying to get over the whole.
Oh, come on,
That's
buddy.
all right.
I will.
That's in the past. That's
Yeah.
in the past.
Like the song said, let it go. So I will.
Exactly.
I did on Rule 34. But that's a different story.
That's my job. No, I'm just kidding.
Shailene Woodley and the Descendants. This is like one of her early
Shailene
performances.
Woodley.
Shailene Woodley. I'm sorry.
Did you know she tans her vagina
Not only that,
and eats clay?
Oh,
no. Not only this is true. Not only that, she's got some of the worst body odor because she uses these fucking oils and shit. And
Who is this?
To go environmentally friendly.
yeah,
Who is
she's trying.
Shailene
Shailene Woodley, as beautiful as she, and
She's in the Divergent films. If you're not
And-
familiar.
when she puts on like when she
Oh,
you know in the backstage when they're doing dressing stuff, when she takes off the dresses and stuff like that, they throw away the dress because it stinks so bad.
Oh dear Lord!
You can look it up, folks. I'm not bullshitting.
What the?
Yeah.
What the?
Sometimes it's better to not go eco-friendly every once in a while.
Yeah, Julia Roberts is another one.
Good.
And Gwyneth
fucking
Paltrow. Don't even get me
Lord.
fucking started. Anyways, Anne Hathaway, Les Miserables.
She's great. Even though it's kind of
Is that supporting though?
Yes.
yeah, it's supporting.
Okay.
Which is funny because the first 45 minutes of Les Miserables.
Les Miserables is great, and then I didn't
and
care
then-
for anything else after that.
Thank you, Luke. The first 45 minutes, I'm just like, oh my god, Tom, you nailed it out of the fucking park. And then we
get to the French Revolution.
And then we get to these other characters. I'm just like, oh fuck, my Energizer battery went out. My
The
number
only
one
character I felt sorry for after that was like Eponine, and she got killed, and I felt bad.
All of them died. My number one,
except for Cassette and Marion.
I can't believe none of you mentioned this.
Hmm?
My number one is Daphne Keane from Logan.
She's good.
Yeah.
So good. It's like when she comes out and she looks like and she throws that head, I'm just like, oh, X-23 is gonna go brutal on your asses. So those are my picks.
Very good choices.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
Best performance by an actor in a supporting role. I only have one. This one
Three.
takes it.
3. J.K. Simmons Whiplash.
That is no one's better than him.
Okay.
He gives one of the greatest performances of all. Dude, it's on like it's Daniel Day-Lewis and There Will Be Blood.
Yeah.
Great. J.K. Simmons and Whiplash.
Alex, what are you doing? There's no fucking Mars bars down there.
On my phone.
Fuck.
I'm just quoting from J.K. Simmons.
No.
Oh,
Terrence,
Oh, another
I never
quote. Another quote. Not quite my tempo.
Not quite my tempo.
I have
I knew it
some.
was
I have some
you.
good ones. Sam Elliott.
Oh shit.
Who?
Sam Elliott from Stars Born.
He should have fucking won.
Tom Hardy for The Revenant. Jonah Hill for Wolf of Wall Street.
Yes.
Mark Rylance for Bridge of Spies.
Another one, Sylvester Stallone. That was his award. That's my
Oh
runner-up.
my god.
Hey, that was a big fuck you.
Hold on, Steve Buscemi from Leon on Pete.
I never seen Leon Page.
Here comes the top 5. Michael Fassbender for 12 Years a Slave.
That's a great one.
Sylvester Stallone for Creed.
That was his award.
Barkhad Abdi for Captain Phillips.
I'm the captain here.
Yeah. J.K. Simmons for Whiplash. Toby Kebbell for Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is my number one.
I had a feeling.
Who else would it be at this point?
Yeah, it is. It is an A24 film, Leon and Pete. Another one? Okay, you might think really, but I'm sorry, he was magnificent. Dolph Lundgren, Creed 2.
Dolph Lundgren,
He
yeah.
was good.
Oh, he was magnificent.
Not as great as Stallone, but still good.
No, Stallone in the first Creed, that was just like, how did he not fucking win? Oh, I know why, but I'm not even going to get into that. Go ahead, Alexander, my boy.
All right, Creed or Sylvester Stallone for Creed. It's my number 2, but number 1 for me is J.K. Simmons and Whiplash.
Oh yeah, baby. Like he's like, come on, try it again, and he just grabs that brick, and fucking hurls it. I'm almost like, oh shit!
I knew it was you.
I knew it was you.
Shit.
Oh, the best is like, you are cut, and he had to go back, you're done. And when he got up and tackled him, I was like, man, beat his fucking ass.
I was the only one in theater. It's like,
But
yeah, you get that shit.
Yeah, but he's like a villain that you wouldn't even see in films. He's just
Mhm.
like, you know, it's like he's antagonizing the protagonist, but he wants him to exceed.
And the thing with
He
him,
wants
okay,
him to go at
and
his
people are like,
110%.
well, how was he able to get away with this stuff? I was like, here's why. He is the best in the country.
Yep.
He wins awards. And guess who else was like that? Vince Lombardi.
True.
He was sinister. And look what he did with the Packers in the 60s.
Very true.
There you go. I can see the correlation.
Gore Ramsey.
What the fuck is this nasty shit? It looks like the last shit I took. It looks like baby vomit. It's fucking raw. I love Gordon Ramsay, folks.
Fuck you, you fat sack of danky doodle
Listen
shite.
here, you fat fucking bimbo bitch. I love Gordon Ramsay.
Fuck
Why?
me. How about fuck you?
And you probably think, why is he so hard on these people? Because they claim they're the best in the world.
Yeah.
And he's like, really? Gordon Ramsay should be an actor.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the lamb sauce? Best performance by an actress in a leading role. You okay, Alex?
He's gone. He'll be back.
Okay. I don't have the live chat. I had to scroll the screen over in order to
I
get it.
have I'll get to these quick. Amy Adams for Arrival. Lady Gaga for A Star Is Born.
That's a great. She should have won.
When this actress legitimately gives a shit, she can do a good movie. Jennifer Lawrence in Silver Linings Playbook.
Let me tell you something, man. Bradley Cooper, you unlucky motherfucker, because her in that movie. Oh, dude, I was
hot as a
drunk.
brunette.
No, dude, like just her overall, like how she came off and how she Elsie most of his life. Oh shit.
Yeah.
And how she, how she came off, and it's just like this. Oh god damn, dude, I was drawn like a fucking bulldog on a bone.
Yeah.
Were we at actress?
Actress, yeah. I have Jessica Chastain for Zero Dark 30.
That's a great pick as well.
Then
That's
I
awesome.
have Sandra Bullock for Gravity. Natalie Portman for Black Swan.
That's also on there.
Sally Hawkins for
Shape of Water.
Shape of Water. Number 1. Charlize Theron, Mad Max Fury Road.
Mad Max Fury Road. Frances McDormand for 3 Billboards.
That's believe it or not.
I know what you're gonna say.
That's my number one. Believe it or not.
Frances McDormand.
Frances McDormand. Yeah, 3 Billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri.
Natalie Portman for Black
She
Swan.
was phenomenal in that film.
Dude, she won. She was that speech she gave to the pastor in the house. I was like, give her the award.
Yep, that's hers.
Michelle Williams, the best portrayal of Marilyn Monroe.
My Weekend with Maryland.
My Week with Marilyn. Rosamund Pike for Gone Girl.
Oh yeah.
Shailene Woodley, The Fault in Our Stars.
Oh yeah. Number 1.
It's not my number 1 though.
My
Gal
number
Gadot,
1.
Wonder Woman.
Okay.
It's not my number 1 though.
All right.
My number 1, why is this so good? Is because the entire movie revolves around her and you want her to survive. My number 1 is Sandra Bullock
Sandra
for
Bullock.
Gravity.
Gravity.
That's a great one.
Yep.
Mhm.
She should have fucking won over Kate Blanchett.
Agreed.
Gee, I wonder why she won. Maybe because Woody Allen's a fucking pervert? I don't know.
Yeah, go figure. Okay, I have a few. I
Yeah.
got Brie Larson in Room.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Okay. Jennifer Lawrence, Silver Linings Playbook.
Call me.
Viola Davis in The Help.
She was great in The Help, but I think Octavia Spencer stole the show.
Okay. I already mentioned my number 1.
Frances McDormand.
in 3
Hell
Billboards.
yeah.
Sally Hawkins in The Shape of Water.
I'll be a fish. I can mate with her.
Margot Robbie in I, Tonya.
Oh, fuck. How do I forget that one? Oh, you
Lady
can suck
Gaga in
my
A Star Is
dick.
Born. Lady Gaga in A Star Is Born.
She should have fucking won too.
And Sandra Bullock in Gravity.
Lovely. And there's probably more I may or may not have forgot, but best performance by an actor in a leading.
Here we go.
Andy
got a lot.
Serkis for the Planet of the Apes series is high on my list. It's not my number 1.
Yeah.
Chiwetel Ejiofor, 12 Years a Slave.
Oh yeah. Terrific. He should have won the Oscar.
You know what? Out of the 3, it's hard. But if it was up to me, I would have given it to him because that sequence where he's staring in the camera for that 2 minutes straight, that was his award.
Mm-hmm.
Because that told the tale. Chiwetel Ejiofor, exactly.
Who won Best Actor?
Matthew McConaughey for the Dallas Buyers
okay.
Club.
Dallas Buyers Club, which is one of
actually
my picks.
Leonardo DiCaprio for The Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh yeah.
It's my number 1.
Yeah.
That's my number 1.
Joaquin Phoenix for Joker. Adam Sandler for Uncut Gems. Yeah. Daniel Day-Lewis for Lincoln.
Yes.
I don't care for the movie, but I love the performance. Hugh
7 years ago.
Our fathers.
Who
Hugh
art in
Jackman
heaven, hallowed be thy name. All
Hugh
right.
Jackman for not only Logan, but Prisoners.
Yes.
Oh, Prisoners, yeah.
My number one. This is the biggest fucking snub I
Jake
have.
Gyllenhaal.
Jake
Nightcrawler.
Gyllenhaal for Nightcrawler.
Steady hands.
Fuck you, Oscars. You fucked him.
Mhm.
Royally up the ass with no lube.
Big
When
time.
when he fucking shattered his goddamn hand on that mirror, he was bleeding all over the place. Guess what he
And
did? He
screaming.
got on this mirror.
Okay.
Remember that scene when he was screaming? He was
Yeah.
going fucking nuts. He got that shit patched up, and he went back to filming.
Yep.
Mhm. Like a boss.
Dan Gilroy, come back, please. I want this Dan Gilroy, not the Velvet Buzzsaw bullshit.
Make some good movies.
Biggest snub of the decade.
Easily, I couldn't fucking believe it.
I couldn't either. There's no way.
I have some. I have a lot, and I'll skim through them. Andrew Garfield, Hacksaw Ridge. Ryan
like
Reynolds, Deadpool. James Franco, Disaster Artist. Bradley Cooper, A Star Is Born.
That's a great one.
Tom Hardy for Mad Max Fury Road and Warrior.
Oh, Nick Nolte for Warrior. I forgot about that one too.
Jake Gyllenhaal for Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
Ryan Gosling for Blade Runner. Christian Bale for 3 movies: The Dark Knight Rises, The Fighter, and Ford v Ferrari.
Oh, The Fighter. I forgot. Actually, you know what? He is a leading character, but they say he's supporting. But go ahead.
Yeah, Eddie Redmayne for The Theory of Everything.
That's a great one.
It's a brilliant one. Daniel Day-Lewis for Lincoln. Chiwetel Ejiofor. Here's like my top 5. Chiwetel Ejiofor for 12 Years a Slave. Powerful. Hugh Jackman for Logan. Joaquin Phoenix for Joker. Tom Hanks and Leonardo DiCaprio tie for Captain Phillips and Wolf of Wall Street. And Andy Serkis, number 1.
Hell yeah.
I love
For
Andy
all
Serkis, and I love Andy Serkis. I like him when he does a live action character too. I think he's hilarious.
Okay.
He's a god, like my friends.
All right.
Most, so yours was Leonardo DiCaprio for The Wolf of Wall Street, Alex?
Wait, hold on. I got honorable mentions too. I got Ben Affleck for Argo.
Mm-hmm.
I love that
And
pick, by the way.
Also, Ben Affleck for Argo, and also Gone Girl. Jake Gyllenhaal for Nightcrawler. Adam Sandler for Uncut Gems. Chris Pratt for Guardians of the Galaxy. Jesse Eisenberg for The Social Network.
That's a great
Hugh
pick.
Jackman for Logan. Chris Hemsworth for Rush. Tom Hardy for Walk. Oscar Isaac for Inside Llewyn Davis. Matthew McConaughey for both Mud and Dallas Buyers Club. But my number 1, hands down, is Leonardo DiCaprio for The Wolf of Wall Street. And also honorable mention for his role in The Revenant.
Oh, man. I don't know what happened. Alex. It was like, shh. I was like, oh, shit. Sounded like my ears were getting electrocuted.
Yeah. Electro came in.
Yep.
Oh, what's this guy? What's his name who played the German racer in Rush?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Fuck. All right. Good shit. So now for the directors, I'll go through these 3 really fast.
All right.
My most underrated director of the decade. Hey, look.
Patty Jenkins.
Mike Flanagan.
There we go.
My runners up were James Mangold, Scott Cooper, and Mark Madonna. The best directed film of the decade goes to Christopher Nolan for Inception.
Okay.
For the overall best directors of the decade, the Russo brothers. There you go.
All right. For most underrated director of the decade, I have J.A. Bayona and Ilya Nash-Schuler and the Safdie brothers.
Safdie brothers is a good one too. Wait, who's Ilya Nash-Schuler?
Ilya Nash-Schuler, he's done Hardcore Henry.
Oh, that's right.
And he's gonna make a movie. He's making a movie in August
Looking forward to that.
with Bob Odenkirk. Best directed film of the decade goes to
Matt
the
Reeves.
Apes,
Okay.
Matt Reeves and Rupert Wyatt, and George Miller. And the overall best director between like these four, I would say George Miller, Denis Villeneuve, Matt Reeves, and Rupert Wyatt.
Vanilla.
I had a shit ton of directors, but we had to cut. I had
Okay.
to cut some for the big ones.
Oh no. Okay. My most underrated director of the decade is Damien Chazelle.
That's a good one.
I love with me some Whiplash.
And La La
And
Land.
La La Land. Admit it.
Uh-huh.
Admit it, Romy. You liked it the first time you saw it.
No, oh, my review is on Pain Again.
I hate this fucking movie,
I
dude.
didn't say it like that, but
Best directed film of the decade is The Wolf of Wall Street.
Martin Scorsese. I'll give him credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
And the overall best directors.
So you can separate the actor from the director.
Best directors of the decade is a tie.
Russos.
The Russo brothers and the Safdie brothers.
Oh, Safdies.
Hoorah.
How you doing?
It's like what the Russo brothers are for like mainstream is what the Safdie brothers are for the independent circuit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it makes sense, really.
Mm-hmm.
And they need to make more movies that people are going to go see.
I want the Safdie to make a horror film.
Whoa!
That would fucking kill me. That would fucking kill me.
I don't think that's their specialty.
But specialty is like anxiety.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. This is it.
You'll
Okay.
find out my top 10 best films of the decade in the summer when you see that on Austin Putnam's channel.
Yes. Now, I know, Luke, you might be doing the same thing as well for your channel.
Probably. I don't know. I have a lot of things going on.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah.
Read my post and you understand.
I have school.
You have school
true.
and work and everything, but mine's more of a mentality thing. That's a whole different story.
Yeah, that's another one for me.
Folks,
Is that
I
it?
have my 10. And unlike certain people,
Can I do my 10 as well, just to save it?
mine is coherent. And the one film that missed the cut, it's my number 11. Ready Player One.
Mm.
It's my number 11.
Oh.
I know, Mr. Alexander. Here we go. Here we go. Number 10.
Bastard.
I'm sorry. Number 10 is Logan.
Yep.
And Logan was by the way, Dark Phoenix, there's no reason for you to exist because the way Logan ended was perfect. And James Mangold isn't really a comic book superhero fan. And look what he did. Exactly.
Yeah.
Number 9 is Dunkirk. To me, the best war. It looks like 1917 is better.
Yeah, it's true.
Dunkirk
Objectively.
revolutionized the genre in terms of how the story is played out. Because there's one story that lasts for like a day, one lasts for 2 hours, and one lasts for a week, and they're all intertwined with each other. And how that incorporates is just magnificent. And almost everything in the movie is real, practical effects. Amazing. Number 8, my number 1 film of 2011, and that is 50-50. Jonathan Devine. This is a movie that is like, wow, this is a guy who combines heartwarming drama and hilarious raunchy comedy and puts it together. He did the same thing for Long Shot, The Night Before. We don't talk about Snatch.
No.
Fuck that movie. And Warm Bodies, which, hey, this is what Twilight should have been. And I know that's what the movie was poking fun at, too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be a zombie to be with that.
Teresa Palmer.
Andrew Garfield, you lucky bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7, the best James Bond movie ever made. Skyfall. Oh, speaking of best villains, Harvey R. Bardem.
Oh yeah.
I said Ralph Silva.
I don't know why I forgot him. I'm an idiot. And this took it dumb as fuck. This took inspirations of The Dark Knight. Even Sam Mendes mentioned it, and you know what? He incorporates that into his own with this magnificent, beautiful,
Film.
epic, beautiful. And Roger Deakins, by the way, yeah, he's never lost his touch. Like the
And he
more he
never will.
films, it's like the more he films, the better he gets. You know, unlike I don't know, Nostalgia Critic. Number 6.
I'm bumper proof.
You know what's sad? Hold on. You know what's sad when Nick Arcade has better graphics than he does?
Yeah.
Wow.
Zig, bitch!
Dang.
Number 6 through 1 are the films I gave a 6 out of 5 to. Here we go. Number 6, Russo Brothers. Captain America, Civil War. What a way to end the trilogy on a high note. It introduced us to characters like it showed more into the Winter Soldier, Black Panther, and many more. It was just everything felt like there was a merit for everything. And this kind of helped structured Infinity War to a certain extent.
Mhm.
Number 5, Pete Docter. I love you, buddy. What you are to animation is what Gareth Evans is to action. Inside Out. You hear that, Lucas? Inside Out. Fuck Anomalisa. Inside Out showcases everything about the emotional state of a human and how it can play out into a mind. And this is just captivating. That's the thing. It's captivating. It's hilarious. And it's just like, it's relatable. That's why I love Pete Docter's films. All of his movies are relatable. Monsters, Inc., Up. The guy, aside from, what's his name, who does Studio Ghibli?
Hayao Miyazaki.
Aside from Hayao Miyazaki, he is the absolute greatest ever when it comes to the animation department. Don Bluth, he's another guy right up there with him. Number 4.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Number 4 is The Wolf of Wall Street.
That's number 4?
It's number 4.
Number 4?
Number 4.
Well, we all know he's going to have it higher.
Number 4.
Possibly.
The Wolf of Wall Street is a 3-hour exhilaration joyride. Following
Should have gone longer.
following Jordan Belfort, which, yes, this is based on a true story and a true
Should have
character.
gone a lot longer than 3 hours, let's be honest.
Number 3.
Unless we have the extended cut.
Miss Samar, take notes. Number
Zack
3.
Snyder take notes.
Yeah. Number 3. How about them dragons? How to Train Your Dragon 2 is the Empire Strikes Back of animated movies. There has never been a sequel better than it for animation.
It's
Not
true.
Not even Toy Story 3 or 4. I'm
It's
not saying a
true.
lot because I love Toy
I
Story
hate-
3 and 4.
And I don't even hate to admit it.
It's true. I'm sorry. Like, there's not a better animated sequel. Not even Shrek 2 can top it.
Toy
And I love Shrek 2.
Toy Story 2.
Number 2 and number 1. You all
Inception.
know what's going to be.
Inception,
question-
Dark Knight.
No.
The question is, what order?
Number 2, Inception. Number 1, Endgame. You already.
My number 2 is Avengers Endgame. My number 1 is Inception.
There you go.
On
I had
opposite,
a feeling.
on the opposite day.
I still had a feeling.
My number 2 is Inception. My number 1 is Avengers Endgame. These fucking
Oh,
assholes that go on Austin's chat. Hey, you like Endgame? Your number 1. You need to see more movies, motherfucker. I saw over 1,000 goddamn films. Don't give me that shit.
Yeah,
Go back to your
motherfucker.
film plots and lettercocks.
Yeah,
You take
motherfucker.
face. Number 2 is Inception. This was my number 1 for since the very beginning.
Yeah.
And why did I put Avengers Endgame as number 1? Here's why. Because Avengers Endgame
was a payoff to everything it started on.
It was not only a payoff to everything. I have never seen a 3-hour movie this captivating, this funny, this heartwarming, this touching. There's so
epic.
many. There's what Avengers Endgame is to this decade is what The Dark Knight was to last decade. And the Avengers Endgame contains the greatest final act I have ever seen in any movie. Not even Ben-Hur can touch it. And y'all know how much of a nut hugger I am for Ben-Hur. And we're not talking about that fucking remake. That came out recently.
We're
talking
about
about
that
the
one.
59 version. Avengers Endgame is captivating in every... It's a 3-hour movie that didn't even feel like it was 3 hours. And I want to read something that regards to Endgame, because for how the fucking film community is these days and how toxic it can be, and I knew they were going to pull this shit with Endgame, I want to read a review.
Uh-oh.
The motion picture
How long is it?
Just a small paragraph.
Okay.
The Motion Picture Academy never recognizes great acting if it comes attached to a costume or a cape. That doesn't mean Robert Downey Jr. isn't deserving of an Oscar. This is great acting and a great movie, period. 4 out of 4 stars.
Thank you, Richard Roper.
I rest my case.
There you go.
All right, yeah.
Luke, what do you got?
For me, I'll just go by them real quick. Number 10, I could constitute this as a 3-way tie because I had no idea where to put them. Hey, funnily enough, it's going to begin with a 3-way tie and it's going to end in a 3-way tie. So spoilers.
Oh, 3-way dance.
So yeah, Lean on Pete, Chronicle, and The Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah. I've already talked about it in the best of for Lean on Pete in a Facebook live chat. Chronicle is supremely underrated, and it was either between like Dark Knight Rises or Avengers, or like Chronicle. I'm putting Chronicle on there because I attach to these characters more. And Wolf of Wall Street because it's the Wolf of motherfucking Wall Street.
Owen,
right.
You are so right. Rise of Skywalker, rip off
Endgame. Not only the climax, but the final lines.
And for anybody who says that Endgame ripped off Batman v Superman, shut the fuck up, you goddamn imbecile retard buttfuck. Okay, you're an idiot.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
That's where the ranting actually matters.
Tomorrow.
Number 9. I think like towards the latter half, it's going to be movies I'm constantly gripping myself towards emotionally and relatably. Number 9, Captain Phillips. Tom Hanks does it again. This is like his best performance he's had in years since Forrest Gump, I believe. Forrest Gump is his best film, but yeah.
Forrest Gump and Castaway are my favorites.
And the final act of the movie, need I say more? In a combination with Barkhad Abdi's performance. And number 8, 35 years, definitely worth the wait. Even though nobody saw it, it's still considered a science fiction masterpiece. Blade Runner 2049. Never in my life would I have ever imagined that Denis Villeneuve would do a sequel to Blade Runner that would be just not only just as good, but maybe better than the original. Because with the original, it only took like 3 tries to make it perfect. Denis Villeneuve, he did it once, and look how he did it. Number 7, How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2. I mean, what can I say about them? They're excellent animated films in every discernible respect, and I love them.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah, and Jerome pretty much took the words out of my mouth with Dragon 2. Number 6, Whiplash.
Whiplash, yes. That's
Number 6, Whiplash. My second favorite of 2014 because 2014 was amazing.
This year.
Yeah, this one took the cake because not only of the villain, not only of the whole entire musical aspect of it, but the story between both a raging mentor and an aspiring drummer.
It's like the music
testing
version.
the limits.
It's like the music version of an officer and a gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a
Pretty
good
much
thing.
like Black Swan. Number
Actually,
number 5. This should have won the Best Picture. 1917.
Wow.
I'm not okay. For Parasite winning, I can understand why it won.
Yeah.
And I love the reason.
Parasite's amazing.
1917 is like I said, I'm just glad I didn't go to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That's all.
Oh yeah. Because it only like won one category or two. But 1917 is one of the most brilliant war movies I've ever seen, especially like the one tracking shot of him running through the battlefield with the score playing.
It was
And
revolutionary.
just the final act, the whole thing ending in one shot. Perfect. Number four. Now, while acknowledging that Captain Phillips is the best movie of 2014, number 4, I kind of hold on to this one more, in more ways than I can even count. Frozen. Yeah, so I had to put it on there. I've already talked about that. I'm never going to rant about it again. So moving on. I've already talked about Elsa.
I'll put it in table. I'll put it in table contents.
I'm so sorry. Number 3, this is where shit gets real, and this is actually like the 6 out of 5 caliber. Number 3, A Monster Calls. My favorite book brought to the big screen.
Cool.
Masterpiece.
Folks, if you haven't seen it, no one saw it.
Yeah.
And it's amazing.
I still haven't.
Oh, it's so good.
Number 2, the best action film of the decade, right here. Mad Max Fury Road. This is literal perfection on screen. Nothing about this film falls flat. Not a single frame, not a single performance, not a single action scene, not a single note of the score falls flat.
That's bait. That's bait.
Hold up a second. I'm going to tell you something in the private chat. Hold on a minute.
What?
You ready? About Mad Max Fury Road? Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, I mean, Mad Max Fury Road is like, I rarely give movies like a 6. I should have given it a no. Like more times as I watched it, I considered it an all-time classic. Number 1, come on. All Hail Caesar. All Hail Caesar. Rise, Dawn, and War. All phenomenal movies. They're the reason why I pretty much started reviewing movies. They're my favorite film trilogy of all time. And guaranteed, like, my favorite character is Caesar. And mostly throughout the journey he goes through of him being a little young all the way till he's like an aging veteran trying to redeem himself and conquer his demons and trying to avoid becoming what Koba wants him to be. I mean, war like Rise, Dawn, and War are perfection. They're all great.
The problem why is Disney?
Can I get to Disney in the worst stuff? In the worst stuff?
In the worst stuff. Save it in the worst stuff.
Yeah.
Save that for tomorrow.
Oh yeah. But yeah, that's my best of the decade.
And if you want to find mine,
wait till the summer.
Wait until the summer when me, Austin, and Lucas do ours.
Mm-hmm.
And I got my top 10 already.
I can't wait for Lucas to do this.
With my 10 honorable mentions.
I can't wait for Austin's.
What about mine?
I can't wait for yours either.
What about mine, man?
See, that's the thing about Alex. He's the dark horse. You don't know what's going to happen. The reason why I'm waiting for Lucas because it's fucking Lucas.
Yeah, for sure.
Mad Max Fury Road as my number
1. 50. What the?
Anomaly should have won. It was the best movie.
Fuck this movie, dude. It's overrated.
All right, so tomorrow we're going to be covering the worst.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. This is where the ranting will be accepted.
Raving.
And you know the thing is, when I did my top 10 worst, it only took me 5 to 10 minutes to put together.
Wow.
It was the easiest list.
So
Let's
until
just-
tomorrow,
I can't wait to
Luke
talk about a
Nukem.
movie with a bunch of women in scantily clad clothing and two guys dressed in a cape.
Luke Nukem and Romy Boy, I'm Abe Pizzolani. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
That
Hoorah.
Say
guy-
our goodbyes.
Yeah, that resource, the women dressed in drag. Mhm.
That's female empowerment right there. But
I still haven't forgotten that motherfucker.
Yeah.
but overall, I mean, last decade was amazing. I still remember all the great memories I've had back in the day.
Yeah.
And once again, I didn't mean to do that what I did previously
That's fine.
because I'm a passionate dude, you know. But and I've apologized so many times. It's not even funny.
That's fine.
Well, that's okay because you're not like my number one fan when it comes to apologizing.
Oh yeah.
It's true.
But
my fuck boy.
but hey, I mean, what can I say? Everyone's passionate about movies these days. I'm passionate. Jerome's passionate. Alex is passionate. We're all passionate. And regardless of what happens, even though this is empty, raise your glass like Leonardo DiCaprio in The Great Gatsby, and cheers to a new decade.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the absolute best fucking movies of the decade.
I was about to end it there.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
Just
And once again, motherfuck Adam Sandler for his early shit. Why can't you do some dramatic roles like Uncut Gems and Punch Drunk Love? But now he's probably gonna do some more bad shit because he signed a new deal with Netflix. Fucking hell. Now, if you excuse me, speaking of fucking hell, I'm gonna go and look at some sweet porn starring that big, nice bosoms, Eden 38 Double D. That's seriously her name is. Good day, everybody.
Oh my.
Au revoir.
See you tomorrow.
A bientôt.
And the broadcasts.